computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Hello, hello, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing? How you doing? Papa Meat here. It's not Papa Meat. It's me. It's me. It's me. I'm sorry. I lied to you. I lied to you. It's me. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another stream. I hope you're all doing very well. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're feeling fresh. I hope you're feeling positive. And welcome back. So today, ladies and gentlemen, as I said before, we are doing a reaction stream today. We're just going to chill out for a couple of hours. We're going to be watching some stuff, and we're going to start and maybe finish, depending how long it takes us to get through. There's 19 videos of this. The Backrooms by Kane Pixels. So last week we watched, I believe it was called The Oldest View. Yeah, that's it. And this week we're going to be watching The Backrooms. We're going to have a good time watching it. It's going to be a good time, hopefully. Also, got some stuff to talk to you guys about today. Some stuff that happened to me that I get to now explain to you guys and vent a little bit, because it's quite frustrating. So, I don't know if people who own a PS5 probably know about this, but there's an issue with the PS5's HDMI port. Now, a while back, some of you may remember that on one of my first PS5 that I originally had that I ended up giving away to a friend, I broke the HDMI port myself. Basically, when I was living with Mum, I had my setup right next to the door. When you'd walk into my room, the setup would be there, but it meant all the wires and the cables were there. It was a really stupid setup, a really idiotic move on my part, and unfortunately, when I came in, the inevitable happened. Wrapped the HDMI port, had wrapped itself around, like the cable had gone around my toe, and I yanked it out of the PlayStation, and the HDMI port was literally obliterated. It was destroyed. I had to get it repaired. Cost £100, but it got repaired, and I got it sent back, and it worked perfectly fine, and still to this day, works perfectly fine. Now, for the last couple of months, the PlayStation I own, the big, the black one with the dark plates on it, it's really, really good. Everything works in it. But I was having issues with the HDMI port for the last couple of months. Like every time I tried to get it to sync up with the monitor, or I'd switch to HDMI 1 or 2, depending if I was using the capture card or if I was just using a HDMI plugged into the monitor, because sometimes I do that. Play games by here while I'm watching stuff on YouTube or editing or anything like that. It was having issues sort of like projecting an image. But it would still come up on the capture card. So I was like, okay, maybe it's just the monitor being funny, or maybe it's just like, the display port image is a little stronger, so it just defaults to that one. I don't know. But then yesterday, after stream, which obviously it worked fine, I came off, turned my PS5 off, turned my PC off, went downstairs to chill for a little bit, and then when I came back up then to do a little bit of editing, or it wasn't so much editing, I think I was going to download the streams and upload them, I was like, right, I'll check the PlayStation on ready for while I'm waiting for stuff to download and things. I can just, grind out a little bit more on Zenless maybe, or do a bit of Fortnite. And no image. No image, no matter what I did, is projecting onto the monitor. I thought, okay, maybe it's just being a bit funny again. So I spent 40 minutes trying to get an image. And then I noticed something. OPS opens up on my PC automatically. When it opened up, it was still on the live screen. I had switched it back to sort of organize and sort out for today. So we're going to project, like, you'll see the internet and stuff. I noticed something. I was like, right, okay, well, let me see if... I don't know why. Let me see if the capture card is picking up an image, right? Because if the capture card's picking up an image, I know that it's just being a bit dodgy and being a bit funny, and it'll eventually come up. And would you know it? The Elgato was picking up 0 image. Nada. Nothing. I was like, right. Now that's concerning, because that means the HDMI is outputting no image whatsoever. I tried troubleshooting it for ages, nothing. Turns out the HDMI port on it is now dead, and I have to get that fixed. Apparently a very common problem that PS5s end up having is the HDMI port not working. Sony, do you just not care? Do you have no pride or, fucks given to your, hardware? It's you have such incredible hardware, yet you half-ass it to the point of where it just breaks randomly. How is this acceptable? How is this something we have just gone, yeah, that's fine, that's acceptable now? What? So, I've had to get another PS5. I now have to get the PS5 downstairs repaired, and then I'm going to have to sell one of them to make back my loss. But the story does not end there, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no. You may notice that today I'm watching stuff on my kind of widescreen monitor, right in the middle, the 1440p monitor. There's a reason for this. Because I could not get the NVMe drive. So I have a 4TB NVMe drive inside the PS5 that is downstairs that the HDMI port is busted on. I have that because I own a lot of games. It is much, much easier for me to have a set of games on that NVMe drive ready for when I want to stream a game, or all my streamable games are there, and maybe a couple of games that I play in my spare time for fun. Turns out that the fucking... I'd completely forgotten this, but the little screw that you use to actually screw in the NVMe drive was threaded completely. Now, I can't remember if I did it. Might have been my fault. I can't remember if it was done after I received the console back. I don't know. I can't remember. But regardless, it's threaded. It was fucked. I can't even get my 4TB NVMe drive out of that PlayStation. Can't do it. So when I send it off to get the HDMI port repaired, which is going to cost me £100, I now need to ask them if they can attempt to get the fucking NVMe drive out of there so I can put it into the new PlayStation. So you may see me occasionally look over here and like fuck around by here, like with the controller and stuff. It's because I'm having to reinstall all the games that were on that 4 terabyte NVMe drive. And the frustrating thing is, I have an external hard drive. I have an external hard drive that is 10 terabytes. It's huge. But it is just so frustrating that I can't, like, after one thing and another, it's just the worst. It was like today, I was just told, like, the world just went, hey, we're going to be an asshole to you today, and that's what you're getting. Or started last night, and then just continued from there. Sorry, it's an 8 terabyte external. Massive difference, right? But yeah. So, a little bit frustrating today. I won't lie. A smidge fucking annoying. So, yeah. There we are. It is what it is. Can't be helped. So I have dealt with that loveliness today. That's been a joyous thing to deal with. I had so much fun dealing with that shit. Oh, it's just one thing after another, man. Just never ends. It never, ever ends. But yeah, anyway. Whinging over. Done my little rant. Had my rant. Complained. So here we are. I'm still, I apologize, but I'm still in a little bit of like fucking just shock that's the level of my luck. Like, that's the level we're working with here. Not only does the HDMI port die on me, but I can't even get the 4 terabyte fucking NVMe out. So it has to stay in that one, and I have to basically just, you know, either get a new NVMe for this one or get that one repaired so I can keep using that console because it has more storage. So annoying. I'm so sorry. I'm whining like a little bitch here. I'm complaining a lot, but sometimes that's what we need, you know? Sometimes we need a little bit of a whine. That's what we need. So, to quickly discuss this, so I got a few suggestions from my wonderful friend Ariska that was put into the Discord. If you ever want to suggest anything for us to react on stream, games to play, anything like that, there was a suggestion tab in my Discord server that you can chuck everything into there. Whatever you want to suggest, whatever you want to like throw our way, chuck it in there. I tried to look at absolutely everything, and I tried to give everything a fair shot, a fair trial, a fair look. So please feel free to have a look in there, and, you know, let me know what you think, and if you have any ideas for stuff for us to watch on stream or any games to play, do not hesitate. Just throw them in there, and we will eventually get to them. So yeah, I'm still in shock at just how much fucking shit happened in such a short space of time, and I have to try and like balance all this shit out now. I know, all first world problems, don't get me wrong, but it had to happen now at the worst possible time when I got a kid in the way and I've got no fucking, like, I haven't got any extra fucking money. Thank God I've got an Argos card for emergencies. I tend not to use it anymore unless I absolutely have to, if it's like an emergency, because I need, so I have a PS5 console I can at least use to play games. Fucking madness. Also, that PlayStation 5 is tiny. Oh, actually, that's something I gotta do real quick. Give me a second. I won't be long. So you might be asking, James or Lou, what are you doing? Well, with this PS5, with the slim PS5 that they have made, they've made a slight change to it. So the old stand that you would use on the PS5 to like have it vertically doesn't technically fit. You can use it, as I have been, but it doesn't technically fit on this one. So if you use it, you're probably going to damage it in some way. The heat won't be distributed properly. All that fun stuff, right? So what you get is these tiny little fucking things that you can actually put into the console. So you slide them in. And then its natural default position is actually to be on its side now. Which, thankfully, it's so small, it actually does fit on my desk. Quite nicely, may I add, as well. It fits quite nicely. I have so many fucking cables. I need to sort all these out. So yeah, I'm just going to have it like that because I don't want to risk having it standing up vertically on this. And then it ends up, like, breaking it more or damaging it more. Like, that's all I fucking need, you know? Or, like, that... The new console gets fucking damaged and broken. That's all I fucking need. But yeah, so it's been an interesting day, to say the least. It's been a very interesting day. But yes, to focus on the positives, ladies and gentlemen, we are on Charity Month. Of course, we are on day 10 now. Even though we're on 18, I did take 8 days off because I had COVID. But don't worry, we're going to be carrying on after this month every single day to try and raise a little bit more money for an extra 8 days. I've decided extra 8 days into the next month, we shall stream. So we're streaming for at least the entirety of what this month would have been. And then we will be ending this fundraiser and sending the money off to the wonderful charity that is Alzheimer's Research UK, who is trying to raise money and funds to help people with Alzheimer's, to find a cure, to constantly keep researching and constantly help people get hold of medications that they need to make them feel better, and also help with, you know, staving off Alzheimer's as much as they possibly can. Why Alzheimer's Research UK, I hear you ask? Well, good question. My grandfather had Alzheimer's. He got diagnosed with it. He lived with it for about 3.5, 4 years. I cared for him during that time for three and a half months. I lived with him while he was in the flat more towards the end of when he was suffering with it. And he ended up in a home after 3.5 months because I couldn't care for him anymore. It was too much. It was too difficult as a family member. And watching the man that I treated like a father, who raised me my life, disappear in front of my eyes took a very strong mental toll on me. And yeah, so he had to go in a home, unfortunately. But I don't regret that 3.5 months, but it did teach me a lot. It taught me about the warning signs. It taught me a lot about how to deal with people who are suffering with Alzheimer's dementia. I was a carer before, so I did experience some symptoms and stuff when I was caring for people, but it's very different when you're dealing with your own family, and it was a very difficult and traumatic experience. And I wanted to do something about that, so we try to raise as much money as we can when we do these charity months for two main charities, Alzheimer's Research UK and Mental Health Foundation. Now this year this is our second charity month, and we're doing it on Alzheimer's Research UK again. After this one, we will have one more charity month, which will be more towards maybe November, maybe December. We normally do one in October, but we'll see this year because it's a bit close. But we will be raising money for Mental Health Foundation as well toward the end of the year for a month. So, yeah. But here we are. Wonderful. I am tired. It has been a long day. And yesterday was a long day too. But here we are. I hope you are all good. I hope you're all ready for some chilled reaction stream content. Oh. Okay. So, I'm kind of curious. Do we start off with the back rooms? There are some other things that we could react to first to start this off with, right? Because I don't want to just jump straight into the backroom stuff. We have got other things. Actually, there was a channel that does like, I mean, you heard that probably. It doesn't just do shorts, but it does like animated horror. Some of this shit is so good. Okay. Do you know what? Let's react to some of this first. Let's react to a little bit of this. So yeah, the right one's turned up good. So also you're gonna notice that the screen is a little bit fucking weird, so it's not completely filling out exactly where it is and stuff. There's a little bit of give. But I've watched some of these, not all of them. So I thought maybe we could react to some of these because these are really, really cool. So please go check out Shortest Blockbusters. I've been watching a lot of these kinds of things recently, and the animation in them is sick. It's so good. It's ridiculously good. So this came out, I think it's 3 years ago now at this point. Yeah, back in 2021. I've been watching a lot of these kind of short film sort of animation stuff, and they're so good. They're fucking phenomenal. I don't know how they do it. Hats off to you. You are so talented. It is unbelievable. But please go and check them out. Please go and look at their stuff because it is really, really impressive. I'll show you the other person I've been watching as well. Oh, freaky. What? Look at those big-ass titans. Like, what's crazy to me is how good this lighting is. And then, like, the silhouette just looks really crisp. And just incredible. Maybe it's because of the distance. I don't know. I'm not a graphic designer, but so I don't know how it works. But to get that kind of effect, I'm guessing you have to put a lot of effort into, like, getting all these edges, like, refined out. Rendering this shit out must absolutely annihilate a PC unless you're working with something like a 3090 or, like, a 4090 Ti, like, at this point. Like, shit's getting so impressive when it comes to, like, graphics-wise and things. Like, having, like, short things like this. Jesus. Got stepped on. Look at it! So this is just a Titan compilation, but... Fucking hell. That's creepy. That's creepy. Also, look how, like... I want to try and, like... get this frame by frame. But, like, look how good. Like, let's go 0.25. So we'll turn the sound off as well. Look how good that looks. Like, that actually looks really, really good. It looks really impressive. I mean, the eyes maybe are a little bit off. Like, you can see there's, like, a gap by here where... You know, where eyes normally are, you don't sort of have, like, this weird gap. Because of where it's rendered out the eye, I'm guessing the eye's not big enough to fill the socket, maybe. But, I mean, look at that. That's horrifyingly good. Like, it's so impressive. Like, my hat's off to people like this. Like, I don't know how they do it. It's crazy good. I love settings like this. Right, so my favorite kinds of short, sort of animation horror things, anything in a woodland. If you have anything in a woodland or an abandoned place, I'm in. 100%. You've sold me on it. That's it. I'm in. My balls are tight and I'm ready for it, you know? I didn't even see those then. So this guy's really, really good, but there is... I mean, my favorite one they did was this. So there's one with all of it, right? Yeah, this one. So this is incredible. It came out 10 months ago, but he's been working on it for, what, over a year now? Probably coming up to 2 years. So maybe 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, it's really fucking good. Like, it's phenomenally good. Like, so, like, let's have a watch this. Again, please go and check out Shortest Blockbusters. I know I'm reacting to this, but that's why I'm going to be, you know, commenting on it and stuff like that. Oh, my new PlayStation, I forgot to change the power saving features and stuff. Because, yeah, I don't have it going into rest mode at all. Charge controls plug them into USB. 6 hours power side will not need that long after entering rest mode. Just always put power to it. There we go. So like I said, I am going to be bouncing back and forth. I'm going to be doing stuff on here. There is something that I do need to do. I need to just like basically sign into Destiny, and that's it. For some stuff. But yeah, just quickly before we do this, let's look at some of the comments. Mad respect to the cam man who's always gets close up and personal to show these. We appreciate you. I think that's really funny. Look at that. The man himself. Hearted it. I say man, could be a woman. That werewolf and ain't fat. That's what peak performance looks like. I love how the goat man was just protecting his family. Also, that spider-like creature was terrifying and absolutely fracking awesome. So yeah, let's have a look. Like, you've got to think, like, to create this stuff and to render it out, like, and the graphics of it and everything. Like, look at that lighting. The god rays and everything coming through. You're in the nighttime. All of these trees are rendered out. I'm curious because it's like, it's quite blurry on like some of these trees. I wonder if they're just a very, very low resolution, and he's put like he or she, sorry, I keep assuming, has put like a blur effect over it to kind of help with the rendering and to kind of help with the support of it. Like maybe it makes it like easier to render something out, like an animation or something. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, so I love these two. These look awesome. Oh, she pregnant. Oh, look, they got dogs. They got the doggos as well. These doggos are so cute. So cute. But yeah, like, look at this. Looks awesome. Like, that's the thing for me. So obviously these kinds of things are storyboarded and whatnot. I do wonder if there's like, with these kinds of YouTubers, especially with Shortest Blockbusters, like, did he or she storyboard all of this before doing this so that they knew exactly what they wanted, they knew exactly how to draw stuff up and animate it and stuff? Because I imagine that's kind of how they did it, right? Oh, look, the baby. There's a little baby goat. New baby goat. So cute. Ugh. So as someone with arachnophobia, this shit freaked me the fuck out. I did not like that. That spider thing is so creepy. Oh, look at the little floof. He's so cute. Such a cute little floof. Guys, watch your kid. Okay, so this is the next part, I'm guessing. Oh. Apparently that's a fat werewolf. Oh, no. Protect the baby. Also, like, can we also just comment on the fact, like, look how good this hair looks. Like, so I'm again, not an expert, but from what I've heard, doing like anything with fur or hair is such a nightmare for animation. Or maybe not a nightmare, but it's very tricky to make it look good, because obviously human hairs and stuff like that, like, they're very, very fine and there's a lot of them. So when you're trying to get that many, I don't know what it's called, thank you, Robin, for the crab rave. I appreciate that. Hello. I hope you are well. How are you? I hope you're doing good. But yeah, to do like all of these, like really, really like fine sort of hairs and stuff, must be an absolute nightmare. And it must take forever. Look at that shit. It looks so good. Ah, baby. Goat man. Ooh. Look at that shit. That shit looks so good. Oh god, I didn't go back far enough. Look at that. That's awesome. I will say, This looks a bit blurry, like this triangle, the actual part of his head, his eyes, his ears. They look a little bit blurry, but I think that's more because I can't imagine that doing like a skin texture is very easy to make look real kind of thing. Because obviously we have a lot of oils, a lot of pores and stuff. So to try and emulate that, especially from a camera shot that's like quite far away, is probably really, really tricky. I'm good. How are we feeling today? I'm physically, I feel okay. I feel fine. Mentally, I'm a little bit stressed out and fed up, as I explained at the beginning of the stream. So my PS5, the HDMI port has completely gone kaput. I did nothing to it. I didn't break it this time. It just stopped working. According to a lot of forums that I looked on and sort of people that, you know, were commenting online about it, apparently it is like a known issue with the PS5. Apparently the HDMI port is really dodgy, and after a certain amount of time, it just stops working. So I've got to get that repaired again. And I couldn't get my NVMe drive out of it as well because the fucking screw is threaded. So, bit of a nightmare there on that part. But, yeah, I'm okay. I'm doing okay. Just chilling today. We're doing a reaction stream, so we're watching some stuff in here. We're going to get into the back rooms very soon. We're going to be watching through all the back rooms videos because I haven't actually, you know. Was this the PlayStation you tripped over? No. So that PlayStation was what? That was back in 2021, 22. I can't remember when, but I basically, I explained that. So I tripped over the cable then because I had the worst setup ever back then, and all the cables were everywhere, and it was a tripping hazard. And I inevitably tripped over it and ripped the HDMI socket out. This one, it was just... So this was a different PS5. That PS5 that I got repaired, I ended up giving away to my friend Josh, who still has it. It still works wonderfully. Yeah, the PS5 I had, basically, so I don't know what goes wrong with it, but it's just the HDMI port basically just stops outputting an image. So I wasn't getting an outputted image last night from it. It worked yesterday during stream, and then today it just stopped working. I say today, last night, it just stopped working. So I had to get a new one, and you know that one's got to be sent off for repair, and it's very expensive. It's very annoying, but here we are. The world we live in. Protect the baby. Actually, Robin, you're a bit of a graphic designer, right, and an artist. How hard would it be to like do an animation like this? Like, how long would this take? Would you have any idea? Like, this shit is so detailed as well. It's crazy. Oh, what the fuck is this? See, that doesn't look great. When you have something at a distance, it's easier to make it look a little bit better, a little bit more polished, I guess. This looks very smooth and very not good. Oh, it is a 4K fucking image. Look at that! That's crazy! God rays and everything. I was watching it in fucking 1080p. No wonder it didn't look as good. Look at the baby! Oh! Holy shit, that shot's terrifying. Look at the size of this bitch! Also, you call it a fat werewolf. That shit looks like muscle more than fat to me. Look at the size of this man's delts. And his traps fucking coming up all the way over here. He has fucking biceps just popping out. The fuck? Oh! Holy crap, that fire looked awesome. God damn! Look how good this fire looks as well. That's insane. Like, again, fire and stuff, I guess it has got a lot easier as technology has got better, and obviously the tools for animators and sort of graphic designers and stuff has got better. But, like, yeah, holy shit, like, this stuff looks incredible. Like, how? How do animators do it? It's incredible. It's insane. It's so good. Oh! He just fucking headbutted the werewolf. Like, get the fuck away from my child. God damn. Ooh, that's a good shot. That's fucking cool. Like, the fire behind... yeah, you've got, like, the horns over there. This looks sick. That looks like a cool background image, right? Like you'd have on your monitor or something. Another PlayStation is giving you trouble. I know. It depends how long it will take. I didn't do game design. Oh, that's fair. I mean, this is literally just an animation that someone has made. It's not part of a game, but yeah, I get where you're coming from. But yeah, another PlayStation. I mean, to be honest, look, I think I'm not the only person that has had this issue with the HDMI port, and I've been having issues with the HDMI port on that PlayStation for months, but it's only now it's gone kaput. But yeah, when I looked it up, there were quite a few people that had this problem. So at least I was like, okay, clearly it's not something I've done. It's just Sony having. Yeah, it's just my luck. If I didn't have bad luck, I'd have no luck at all. That's how I live my life. I can't remember the film I got that from though. But I have used Cinema 3D to create a couple of things. I'd say a month for something small, but then if you plan on animating, it will take a while. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, if you look at so if we go to this person's channel and stuff, right? We go to their videos, so you can see the first part of this, the first episode, which is 51 seconds, came out a year ago, which was, it says a year, but let's check. So that came out in July of 2023. The next episode then, which was episode 2, came out in July 29th, 2023. So they came out in quite quick succession, these three. But there was a 2-month gap between these, which I guess makes sense because you have the time is longer, and then this one. And then he just put them all together. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he got lucky. It also may take even longer if you plan on doing much more detail too. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, you look at the detail on this shit, it's crazy. Look at that! It's insane. Oh. That's sick. It's so good, man. I love it. Bonk. Oh, you got the doggos, and then the pregnant goat lady. Oh! Oh! No! Watch the baby. Don't hurt the baby. Oh, God. You bit him and threw him. Yeah. Oh. Baby. Look at that baby goat. It's so cute. It's so cute. So fucking cute. I just want to smush his little face and be like, smush. It's so cute. It's so cute. I love it. Look at the little floof. Little floofy baby. Jesus. Hi. You have the puppies. Pregnant goat lady. Miserable werewolf. Who now only has one eye. I love how they stopped fighting each other to focus on the camera guy. By the way, did you enjoy watching the stream on Friday? Yeah, it was good. I watched it for about an hour, and then I just left it open to kind of support in the background. I was just lurking for a while then. But yeah, from what I watched, it was good. Did you guys have a good time in there? It seemed like you had a good time. I hope it all went well. Oh, excuse me. Oh, he goes running. And that is the fucking thing of nightmares for me. Let me make that clear. That is disgusting. I hate spiders, man. Spiders suck. They suck ass. They suck all the fucking ass. They are horrible, disgusting creatures. I do not care if we need them. They should all be eradicated. They are foul. Foul. Let me make that clear. Fucking foul. Spiders are disgusting. I don't care what anyone says. They're foul. Look at it. It's fucking gross. Kill it. Kill it with fire. Kill it. Oh! The poor baby. poor baby. I finally beat them in a match for the first time, which was the last match we played. Oh, well done. Well done, Robin. Do you know what? Fair play. Fair play to you, lass. You did a good thing. You did a bloody good job. Cracking. Oh dear. Mummy Goat seems to be very, pardon me, upset. Oh, can you imagine? Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Well, that's fun. Also, by the way, that sound is fucking horrible. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Look at how good that rain looks, though. The water physics and everything. It's incredible. I recommend you rewatch the part. It was quite funny when they realised I won. Oh, fair. I might have a look at it. Like, I just don't have time. Like, between streaming, editing, fucking trying to fix problems around the house, trying to fix problems with fucking technology and shit, I just don't have time. It's why I used to watch a lot more streams. I started getting into, like, watching more streamers and stuff, and then just all of a sudden I just didn't have any time. The moment I moved into this house, my time has just been not only finite, but just impossible to, like, do anything. Finding the time to do anything has just been impossible. It's been an absolute bloody nightmare. Which is really annoying, because I want to do more, and I want to fucking play more games and watch more streams and hang out with more people and stuff. And I can't. I haven't got the time. And it's shit. Yeah, that's coming out on 31st of the 10th. But I will try and find the time for it. Oh, the poor goat. So his entire family's been wiped out. Oh. He's like, where the fuck's my family? Jesus. But yeah, the animation, man. Absolutely fucking insane. So impressive. Like, I don't know how they do it. It's just incredible. Horror animation. I did find there was another person that I watched. Could be you. No, that's Shortest Blockbusters as well. Off-World Visions. I haven't done that one. Never seen that one before. I mean, we could watch that. Trying to find the animations that I found earlier today and was watching. Where? Cthulhu. Mr. Friend? It might be you. Yeah. Yeah, some of this shit is phenomenal. Like, I think, from what I can remember with Mr. Friend, like, you can tell, like, it's more animation. You can tell it's more sort of, like, not real, obviously. But, like, it's still, like, terrifying. Megalophobia is the thing that gets me. Thalassophobia, weirdly enough, the fear of, like, large things in the water, I believe that is, right? I don't have that as much. I'm just fascinated by that one. Like, I love seeing kind of, like, horror and shit that just falls into that category. It's crazy. But yeah. Look at this. Look at this dude. Oh, fuck. Big shark. Nothing. Oh. Oh. Can you imagine? Like, I know this isn't real. I know this is animation and stuff. But still, imagine you go scuba diving. You want to go see the reefs and stuff. You want to see pretty shit. And a shark the size of a megalodon just comes up to you and it's just like, gum. God, imagine. my butthole wouldn't just be puckered. It would be loose. Everything would be falling out of there without any hesitation. If I had constipation, I surely as shit I wouldn't have it at that point. Like, that is it. Oh! Yeah, that's terrifying. Oof. Alright, so I don't know if any of you guys have seen these before, but so these are the these animations with like seeing like the world while you're on the moon. These are the ones that freak me out the most. These are the ones that make my fucking spine shiver. Like, I do not like them. They scare the fuck out of me. And for good fucking reason. Like, they are terrifying. Watch this shit. Even though I can tell it's animation, it's still like, holy fuck. Look at that! Just imagine, right? I know this isn't real, but just imagine. You're in your home, chilling out, either making yourself some nice food, maybe a cup of tea, a coffee, maybe chilling out, playing a game, relaxing with some friends. And you just see this enormous fucking thing just appear in the sky, and you just feel the planet just being pulled. Watch. Look at it! Imagine how big this fucking creature has to be, right? That's the size of it. His hand is bigger than the earth. He can literally wrap his fucking fingers around it and then pull. Jesus. What the fuck? Like, can you imagine? Like, stuff like that is what, like, terrifies me more than anything, like, space stuff, right? Because imagine being, like, on a space station, for instance, and then, like, a storm happens, or, you know, whatever the hell happens out in space, and just, you suddenly get fucking sped off into space. No way to stop yourself, no way to get back. Like, that shit is terrifying. Then you have stuff like this, with fucking Teletubby horror. Look at them! Also, can I just point out, I was never a fan of the Teletubbies, even when I was a kid. I fucking hated them. They scared the shit out of me. How did any child watch the Teletubbies and go, yeah, that's not going to give me nightmares? Look at them. They were fucking terrifying. They had TVs in their stomachs. They ran around going, they couldn't speak English, and they had a baby as a son. Like, if you ever look for a cult, Teletubbies. I swear, the Teletubbies were a cult. You were a fan of them. God damn. Fair dues. La la. Oh. You're not getting out that way, my mate. My man. Poe, hello. Poe and Lala was my favourites. I fucking hate that. I don't know. Right, the thing is, maybe I'm being irrational with it, right? But for whatever reason, and I still don't know to this day why, they gave me nightmares as a kid. They freaked me the fuck out. And they don't freak me out as much now, being a nearly 28-year-old man, but, like, I don't know. There is something, like, just disturbing about them. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm fucking weird. I also like Barney. Barney the dinosaur was just fucking weird. I never liked it as a kid. It wasn't because I was like scared of him or anything. It was just more like I just didn't like him. Thomas the Tank. Now that is something I can get behind. Yes, I watched Tom. Which weirdly enough, going back and looking at some of the stories from Thomas the Tank, they're fucked. Like, they're so fucking scary. Like, some of the fucking like stories they went with Thomas the Tank were fucking terrifying. Also, there's a great video by Tomska out there. I don't know if anyone's ever heard of him, but Tomska, he did like a video essay on Thomas the Tank Engine and Barney the Dinosaur. I highly recommend you go and watch them because they are fucking phenomenal. I'm not playing them on stream. Bob the Builder, yeah, I watched that. Fireman Sam, not so much. Didn't watch Fireman Sam and Bob the Builder as much. I watched them a little bit, not a lot as a kid. Noddy, yeah, I watched Noddy a little bit. Again, not a lot. Winnie the Pooh, never watched it. Still to this day, never watched it. I don't know why. It was just like not one of the ones that I watched as a kid. No idea why. Like, it's not like I didn't have access to TV. but I never watched Winnie the Pooh. Also, I never found Winnie the Pooh to be that like entertaining. I found it to be more funny, like from the clips that I've seen of Winnie the Pooh, because I've never actually sat down and watched even the films, right? Even the Christopher Robin film. Like I have it on DVD, I just haven't watched it. I love Winnie. I love you, Winnie. Look at that shit. Wombles? Nope, never watched the Wombles. I know. Get angry. Get mad. I've never watched the Wombles. I have had people turn to me and tell me that I didn't have a childhood because I didn't watch the Wombles. How fucking dare you? I watched plenty of Disney animated films. Magic Roundabout. There was a film on the Magic Roundabout, right? I think I watched that once or twice as a kid. Like the older film. Not the new animated stuff, but like the older film. I can't remember. I wonder if there was Magic Roundabout. So that. Yeah, 2005 one. That's the one I watched. I think. Was it? Yeah, this was the one I watched this as a kid. The Magic Roundabout. I watched this. Who actually was in this again? Bill Nye, yeah. Oh, Ian McKellen. Oh, I didn't know that. Kylie Minogue, Robbie Williams. Tom Baker? Tom Baker was it? Lee Evans? What? God, I need to go back. Ray Winston was in it. Jim Broadbent. Fucking hell. They had a stacked cast. I need to go back and watch this because I don't recall them. What? What is this madness? Hi, Smoosh. Hey, stream. Ah. You okay? Yeah. How was work? Oh, my Smoosh. She is home and safe now. I am happy. Wiggles. What the fuck is Wiggles? Story Makers. I think I can remember Story Makers. Let me check. So that. Story Makers. Yes, Danny Don Jules. Yes, I remember this. I watched this as a kid. Yeah, I remember Story Makers. Remember this. Tweenies. Yeah, I did watch the Tweenies. Bill and Ben. Flower Pot Men. Fifi the Flower Tot. No, never watched that. Paddington Bear. Never watched that. Rupert the Bear. Never watched that. There's a couple that I just never watched as a kid, and then there were some that I did watch. So, I mean, that's average, I imagine. Like, not every kid is going to watch every single show, right? Like, there's so many children's shows that and programs it would be impossible. But yeah, watched a few. Look at that. Look how fucking scary. Can you imagine if Titans and Giants fucking lived in this realm with us? How fucking scary that shit would be. Bear in the Big Blue House, never watched it. Little Bear, never watched it. Oh! Is that like... Stock screen. Alright, run. Oh dear. Oh shit. Oh, look at that face. That fucking fate. Can you just sure you watch 50-50? I don't know. 50-50. Is that was that? Yeah, it was a CBBC British television show. 50-50. Did I watch this? Maybe. I don't remember it. So I have a look at some YouTube. Let's have a look. Yes, I did. Yes, I did watch it. Okay, seeing the opening. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I did watch 50-50. Oh, yeah, Gruesome Tales for Gruesome Kids. Yeah, are you sure it's gruesome or Grisly Tales for Gruesome Kids? Grisly Tales for Gruesome Kids. I can't spell, so you'll just have to deal with it. Yeah. I watched this a lot. I remember that guy. I watched a lot of this. I've seen pretty much every episode. I actually have a playlist on YouTube. It's private, but I have a playlist on YouTube of all of the episodes of this show. I still go back and watch it occasionally when I'm like, say I'm ill and I'm having like a really bad day. I will go back and rewatch it all. Get Your Own Back? No, I don't remember that. Let me have a look. No, I never watched this. Never watched this, no. 91. No. I did watch 50-50. Jungle Run. That's one I watched as well. I watched a couple of episodes of Jungle Run. Never watched them all. Now, this I watched. Raven. That's something you should look at. Stuff from our childhood on YouTube. I could definitely do that. Well, I mean, we could do that right now. That's literally what we're doing. I watched Raven. Loved Raven. Loved this man. He is a beautiful man. What a fantastic human. Put in Central in Scotland for the film acclaimed CBC drama. Raven is a multi-BAFTA winner in BBC Scotland's children adventure game show. I adored Raven. I wonder if they have like full episodes on YouTube. The problem is I can't really watch stuff like this, because all of this is copyrighted. There is no doubt. Like if I try to watch this stuff, I'm gonna get slapped down by so many copyright strikes. It's unbelievable. Crush, never watched. Best of Friends, never watched. Did I watch Smart? I recognise this, but I can't remember if I watched it. Yeah, I know he passed away. He's only 42. Jesus. Kristen O'Brien. I recognise her as well. Smarty's Totally Doctor Who. Oh, I'll recognise her from Totally Doctor Who, probably. What? Kristen's topless? Excuse me? Stop that. I think I remember Smart. I don't know. This looks familiar to me. I don't know. Oh, I mean, definitely this. If you didn't watch Dick and Dom, well, I say that. Dick and Dom and the Bungalow was really, really good. I remember watching that a lot. Art Attack, never watched it, but you could see the trailers. It depends. The thing is, some companies, even if you just watch the trailers, they will smash it down. They will slap it down without... Marvel, perfectly fucking known for doing it. Even if you watched a bit of their fucking trailers, they will just copyright strike you immediately. Bogies? Stupid. What? What are you trying to type here? Put it all in one message. Are you trying to... the boogie monster thing? I think I can remember that one. I mean, I watched a lot of Dick and Dom in the Bungalow. I used to have the collector's book, actually, of Dick and Dom in the Bungalow, where you could, like... you had, like, all the games in it and stuff. It was really cool. I don't know whatever happened to that, to be honest. I think it got buried and then it got broken and got thrown out, I think, but when I was a kid. Dick and Dom does a game show called Bogies. Yeah, no, I remember Bogies. Yeah, I remember. Funny story. When I was a lot younger, we went on holiday as a family to like this caravan park, I think, and I met like being like 5 or 6, I can't remember, but I was like very young. I made like a bunch of friends there, and then we all ended up just fucking playing bogeys all the time, like everywhere we went with our families, because you'd have like those things that you could do back then. Yeah, like it was so cool. I had such a great time with that. Yeah, Trapped. I remember this. I remember Trapped. It was a good one. There's a TV program called Stupid. No idea. No idea. Mission Prank Patrol, the Slammer. I think I can remember the Slammer. Can I? Yeah, I remember the Slammer. I remember that. Okay, that's kind of cool. Do you remember Stupid? There's a really good line there. No, I never watched Stupid. I don't know what Stupid is. No idea. I did just say. Yeah, there it is. There's Stupid. What's this? Yeah, no, I've never watched this. I recognise him, though. I know Marcus Big Stocky. I think that's how you say his name. Probably not. Sorry that I butchered your name, sir. I'm sure you're a lovely human. What is this? Am I High, I remember. I remember this. God, that takes me back. 2007? They did 7 seasons? What? No fucking way. Oh, yeah. Remember when Danny John Jules was in it? Yeah. There's no fucking way they did 7 seasons. No way. I only remember like 3. Young Vampire? I don't know. Linus Devilfinger. Oh. I recognise Devilfinger, but I don't recognise Stupid. Like, that sounds like a sentence, right? You know what I mean, though, right? Like, I recognise, like, Devilfinger. Was that it? I think that was it. But I've never watched that show, ever. I don't remember watching it anyway. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. I just forgot. I don't know. M.I. High was great. Young Vampire. I don't remember. I think so. Yeah, I did, because I used to have a crush on her when I was a kid. She's 35 now? Holy shit. Goddamn. Yeah, and obviously, you know, I recognise that kid as well. Also him. He went on to be quite a big actor now, isn't he? That's it, and it's from Stupid. Oh, I never knew that. Of course, Tracy Beaker. There was a time where I could recite every single word to every single episode, and I shit you not, to Tracy Beaker. I watched Tracy Beaker so much as a kid, I could recite them backwards to you. I don't know why. When I was a kid, I was obsessed with this show. I loved it. Loved everything about it. It was incredible. Remember Justine. Remember Danny Harmer. I wonder what else they went on to do. I did a couple of things. I can't believe they're 35. Fam. God, I remember when... Yeah, I remember when she looked like that. Jesus. What did Danny Harmer go on to do? Yeah, she was in Harry Potter. I didn't realise that, actually, until very recently. I know there was another character in Tracy Beaker that was also in this. I can't remember which character it was now. Yeah, I remember Elaine. Cool. Did she go on to do anything else after? Yeah, she did. Film. Couple of things. I think a lot of the times when child actors had that sort of stuff, they were like, that's where they went. What's quite sad is that I'm actually watching the Beaker Girls. That's not sad. Hey, look, if you want to watch it, you watch it. Like, you're not doing any harm by watching it, are you? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Layla. Oh, I remember Layla. Oh. She was amazing. She was such a good character. Like, this was like a really diverse cast as well. That's what's crazy to me. Like, back then, like, early 2000s, it was like rare to see like a super diverse cast, which was weird, but when we look back at it now, but yeah. Arthur, yeah, I remember Arthur. Watched a lot of that. Roly Poly Ollie, never watched it. I would happily go back and watch like a bunch of like Tracy Beaker now. Look at this shit. Watch this now. Shit's terrifying. No, I'm good, fam. See, that kind of shit, if I was having a bath and something knocked, nope. I'm leaving. Goodbye. It has been a pleasure. I'm not doing that. No. Excuse me. I had a cough. Ugh. Looks like one of those things from Garden of Bonbon, doesn't it? No, that's uncomfortable. See, right. When I watched this sort of like garage area looks strangely familiar to me. It looks nearly identical, in my opinion. Do you remember there was an indie horror game we played about 2 or 3 days ago, I think it was, that had this exact layout. This store was right by here. You have like the door that goes in the side by there. You had this little out separate area by here with the locked door and everything. I remember this. I was like, God damn. Oh, look at that butt. Oh, it's terrifying. Huh? Oh. Hi. Hi. Want to be friends? I'll take that as a no. Ah, you did all the tags. God, I haven't seen all the tags for a long time. Been a while since I've seen all them. See, this kind of thing. Watch. This shit terrifies me. Nah, fam. Can you imagine? Lurk off to have a shower. No worries, Robin. Enjoy your shower, getting all soupy. Thanks for lurking, you beautiful human. Much love to your face. I appreciate it. Look, can you imagine that fear, though? Looking up and seeing just the moon just fucking explode. Also, looks crazy good. Also, wouldn't there be like a huge hit in like gravity and stuff like that? Like, doesn't the moon help with like gravity and everything? I don't know. I'm not a scientist. Right, okay. So this animation kind of reminds me of Junji Ito. Like the big floating heads, or not so floating heads, but like they're like big balloons basically. That are like the faces and heads of people. And essentially, if they grabbed you and took you away, like they'd essentially go hunting for you to find you and stuff. This is what this one reminds me of. There's something so like disturbing about that. I don't know. I just don't like it. Oh, can you imagine? Nope. So this one's terrifying as well. Although, you know, if you're a fan of anime and you've watched the anime, you'll definitely notice it. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. Look at it! Look at it! The Titans. Oh, can you imagine being out in the middle of the ocean and that's what you see? No, I don't like it. I'm good. Hi. God, look how tall he is. I will say this much, it's interesting to see him clipping through himself. I mean, look, I'm not shitting on this at all. It must be so fucking difficult to make this kind of animation and stuff and then not have stuff like this happen, because obviously like the model is kind of merging with itself because it's enormous. Like that kind of shit must be so difficult to do, and I am not poo-pooing on it at all. I think it's incredible. Oh, another space one. Just imagine being an astronaut and being on the moon and then seeing this kind of stuff to happen. Like, look. It's like, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wouldn't you just turn to the other astronaut that you're with and be like, so we're the last two humans alive and we're trapped on the moon? Brother, no. Brother, no. Like, look at that. By the way, that looks sick. That looks so fucking cool. Look how cool that shit looks. I love the effect of like stuff imploding. Like, to me, it just looks implicitly better. It just looks so good. Terrifying, don't get me wrong, but it looks fucking sick. Oof. Nah. I can't remember this one. You caught something. I'm guessing it's not a fish. Yeah, leave. Leave now. Like, I can't, man. Like, the sea, look, the sea is terrifying, right? The fact that we have only, how much of it have we actually explored? I can't remember. How much of the sea have we explored? 5%. Given the ocean is the largest living space on our planet and covers nearly 70% of the Earth's surface, it seems that perhaps we ought to know a little bit more about the planet we call home, but we don't. We have explored 5% of our world's ocean. That means 95% of our ocean is unknown. What? The fuck? Like, 5%. Like, can you imagine? Like, what lives in the depths on our planet that we don't know about? Just fucking, ugh. Terrifying. Oh! That's a big fin. Jesus. Oh, look at it. That kind of gives me Five Nights at Freddy's vibes. Oh! Okay, I just got shivers. I like that. Uh-oh. Oh. Excuse me. I don't like that at all. Oh. Sir, you got nudged. Oh my god, no. That's a thing. Can you imagine if there were like titans and stuff that lived under the water? Like how petrifying that shit would be. Like how scary would that be? Like you're literally on a boat in the ocean and just this fucking head the size of a country, if not bigger, lifts up out of the water and is just staring at you with an eye the size of about 30 Titanics. you imagine? That would be... No. No, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, don't do that. Now you look like a seal. Hi. I like it. Ooh, VR horror. VR horror? VHS horror. My God. Ooh. Hello? Oh, that's terrifying. Oh! What was that? That kind of looked like the sphere out of The Incredibles, right? That is a good question. Just go back in your house. Come on. Whoa. Whoa. Hi. Oh. Get in your house. Get in your house, please. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, shit. Oh. Ooh. That's terrifying. That kind of shit is legitimately petrifying. Like, I can't imagine being in a position where you have this, whatever the fuck, this thing basically like circling you or whatever and just picks you up and takes you in the air. Like, I'm bad with heights at the best of times. That kind of shit, I just be like, oh, just kill me. Just end it. Like, I don't... In Minecraft, of course. Don't do this. Hey, War of the Worlds. Look at that thing. That looks sick, by the way. That animation was so good. Can we just look at that again? Like, again, water physics have come so far, man. Look at that. Look at it. The way all that water just falls off and like drips down him, it looks awesome. And that's terrifying. Run. Run, please. Oh my God. Holy shit. Can you just for a second imagine if War of the Worlds was real. Imagine if that shit happened. You have these giant creatures that you know fuck all about other than the fact they're in a metal casing that's like armor, and they just blast the shit out of everything. Like, just thinking about it fucking terrifies me. By the way, I actually really like the film with Tom Cruise. I actually think the film is pretty fucking good. I don't know if that's a popular or unpopular opinion. Let me check. War of the Worlds, yeah. 2005 film. What was it rated? 76% on Rotten Tomatoes. Actually, it was pretty liked. Okay, that's good. I always forget that it's Dakota Fanning as well. Like, she's so young in it. Audience weren't a fan of it, though. I guess that's because maybe it steered off of the... Did it steer off the source material? I remember watching it. I can't believe she's so young in it. It's fucking crazy to me. Why didn't audiences like it then? What was the... Jesus, 250,000 ratings? Fuck. All audience. Verified audience, I guess. No verified reviews. What? Spielberg's calculations turn out to be more prominent than any effects they could possibly produce, and less pretentious 1953 version by producer George Pal emerges as more likable. I guess these are all the critic ones. I guess, how do we look at the audience reviews? Or is are these the audience reviews? No, Radio Times, Default Stream, Herald Sun. How do I want to get past the actual like movie critics? How do you fucking... Might be easier to look at IMDb or something. At around 25 minutes, a camera is seen filming the alien despite all electronics being disabled earlier in the film. I don't know that. User reviews. There's over 3,000. Jesus. Lots of 6 out of 10s, 7 out of 10, 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10. Jesus, there's some long reviews as well. Yeah, it's a good film. Chica in the back rooms. Oh, see, I said this before when we were watching. Obviously, we're going to be watching the back rooms today, but when we were watching The Oldest View, right, that shit terrified me. Like, absolutely fucking petrified me. And the back rooms horror is just, it's unequivocally terrifying. Like, just, it is. Ooh. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's one of them. They're 1,000,000 to 1. And still they come. Look at it. Terrifying. What we got next? How long have we got of this? Oh, not long. We only got like a minute. Oh. Oh. Hi. That would be unsettling, to say the least. Excuse me. Okay, then. This kind of makes me think of 80s horror. Hello? Oh! No, at that point, I'd be fucking out of there. I'd be like, nope, fuck this shit, I'm out. Right. Okay, before we watch the backroom stuff, I'm actually going to go and get myself a fresh cup of tea. I'm also going to go for a pee as well, so I'm going to go on my first break now. I should be back in about 15 minutes. I hope you guys don't mind. I shall be as quick as I can, and I'll be back with you. So I'll see you in a mo. Oh, there we go. I'm back. I'm ready. I've got a coffee, and I'm ready for some backrooms horror. So let's go. Let me just make sure. Yep, I can press the pause.
Sound, camera, rolling. All right, and action.
What the fuck is he filming?
All right, cut. That was good. That was good, guys. All right, that was good. I'm taking a get a wide angle, and then we're done. Okay?
All right. Yeah. Cool. Like how much further? Like.
A little more.
Wait, when did this come out? So this came out in January 7th, 2022. Holy shit.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whoa. Into the back rooms you go. I wonder how much of the back rooms is CGI. Back rooms is CGI. I'm curious. Visually, the backrooms may open with grainy hand live action, but once we descend into this perpetual hellscape, we're thrust into a CGI world, clearly disguised by a retrograding the aesthetic and maintaining the handheld camera perspective. So this is all CG. That's fucking nuts. The fact that this is just like a short film, he was like, I'll make this.
Hello.
It looks incredible though, doesn't it? How, like, this is why I really like analog horror, because you can make something look incredibly real using the old sort of grainy VHS footage over the top. It's insane. Look at it. It looks real. Like, obviously, it's the same that we said with the Oldest View, right? When we were watching that, there were certain parts where you could sort of, if you were looking like really closely, there were certain parts you could identify, oh, that's CG, that's CG. But you had to be actively looking for it. It's crazy. And the fact that, I think, do you know what I also think helps make it feel a lot more real as well, is the fact that when you hear him talking in this, you hear that echo. It's not just like a, hey guys. It's like a, hey guy. You know, like it echoes off as well. It makes it feel like you're actually hearing it from his perspective in the backrooms. It's so well done. Crazy. Itchy. Oh. The backrooms is terrifying to me, man. Can you imagine being trapped in there?
Someone there?
Oof. So uncomfortable. So uncomfortable. Me no likey. Right, my camera's going to disappear for a sec, but... Actually... No, it won't. Not while we're reacting. I can't just have this on the fucking screen. That's unfair. Like, what's crazy to me is, like, not only is the like, when you look at the transitions, right, and stuff like that, they look insane. They look insanely good. And then you have just, like, moments like this where you can actually see, like, the depth and everything. You can see that it continuously goes on and on and on. Although, again, I think there's a lot of copy-paste kind of thing. But it's still going to be all rendered out, and it's still going to be made to look real. And to me, that's fucking insanity. Like, how good it looks. It's phenomenal. Look at that! Man zooms in with a fake camera as well, just to fucking add it. Like, I'm really good at this. Like, proper making you feel like, oh, cheers for that. Thanks. I appreciate that, buddy. God, it looks so good. Again, the VHS kind of like look to it is definitely helping. When I pause it like this and you kind of just see stuff, you can kind of guess of seem like the seams and stuff that might be around like little tiny parts. But honestly, not like I couldn't tell. I don't fucking know. I'm not like that might be fuck all. It's just a shadow. Like, I just can't wrap my head around the fact that this is all CGI. This man is so talented. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he got like job offers from like Marvel and fucking Sony and just a bunch of game companies as well. Like, it's insanity how good it is. I also think the aspect ratio helps it a lot as well. The fact that it's like this tiny aspect ratio, it's not like a full, you know, aspect ratio. I think it's 16:9 is full. Okay, that looks a little more CGI. Not a huge amount, though. Jesus. No, hold on. That looks real. That looks completely real. 100%. If that's not real, then that's just... Oh, my God. I keep saying the same words, and this is frustrating because I don't like doing that. But it is absolutely insane how incredible that looks. Like, the fact that it looks so real, and, like, you've got these little blemishes by here. It looks like little seams on the sides and stuff. You've got, like, all this pattern and everything on here. It's nuts. I think, again, as well, though, like, what's definitely helping and doing a lot of the powerlifting here is the VHS sort of like filter over the top, because even though it's CGI and stuff, it doesn't look smooth, right? That's one of the things we commented on before when we were watching those shorts made by the artists that we were watching before. I've forgotten the names, and I'm really sorry. Except for, I remember Mr. Friend. I can't remember the other guy. Oh, excuse me. But when you see like skin textures and stuff, you can see that they look very plasticky, very flat. And I think that's what this would look like without this filter. So this filter definitely helps. But I mean, it's still astonishing. Like this, the ray tracing from the lights and everything, making it like bounce off the walls, the floor, the ceiling itself over there as well. It's so well done. It just adds like, I think that's the thing. It adds like a layer of not only horror, but like realism to it. And that's what makes it feel like a lot better and a lot more gripping. I love that.
Can anybody hear me?
No. You're on your own. Ooh. Wait, did I see something then? Yep. See something. Right here. Did you guys see that? That's not just me, right? You guys see that too? Look. I see it. It's there. Person. Or monster. Ooh. That's freaky. Oh. Excuse me. Arrows drawn on the wall, but there. See, that's what's crazy to me. It's so cool how Kane has managed to sort of take one static camera shot, look at everything, like looking around the room and stuff, and everything just looks so flawless. It's mental to me. I find this stuff so fascinating and so interesting, and I would love to be able to do even a fraction of what these amazing human beings can do when it comes to animating and things. It's astonishing. It's absolutely astonishing. So incredible. See, now that, if you pause and you look at it, that kind of looks a little bit raised. So I wonder if that's actually raised or if it's drawn on. No, that's drawn on. So that looks a little bit... So from the distance then, when you first saw it, that kind of looked a little bit raised to me. I think that's probably the first thing that I've seen so far in the first 3.5 minutes that looked a little bit off. But certainly not enough to kind of be like, oh, that's fucked. Like, no, not at all. Like, it's incredible how well he's done with this. Like, it's astonishing. Also, I'm sorry that I keep pausing and stuff. It's just when I talk, I don't want to be talking over it. And at the same time, again, it's like I said last week, right, one Sunday last week when we first ever did this, when we were watching The Oldest View. I don't want to just sit here for like 10 full minutes just watching something for it to then like carry on. Like I feel like I need to interject because that's how it works. That's how fair use works. I don't want to just sit here watching shit and then, you know, taking advantage of React content. Like I want to be able to input something to it, right? Even if it's not a lot. I want to input something to it. So I feel like I'm actually contributing something to it because otherwise I'm just sitting here, you know, fucking around. Oh, creepy. Oh! Bruh, run! What the fuck is that? Also, just to point this out, that looked incredible. Like, all the detail and stuff of the drawing. That looked really, really good. Oh. I just got a little image of a kitten. New kitten. Oh. I heart the kitten. He's a cute kitten. So good. I wonder if there's like any like this is the thing. I also love breaking this stuff apart and trying to find like the seams of how it all works and how it all fits together. I wonder if there's any kind of like obvious sort of telltale sign of where one scene ends and another scene starts. Like obviously when it switches to like a different scene, so it looks different here. That's obviously a start of a new take, a new scene. But I wonder if like during it when it just gets a bit fuzzy and stuff, if that's like a cutaway as well, or if that's like an effect that he's just done to, you know, keep it interesting. This person actually runs like an actual person. It's crazy. Oh! What the fuck is that thing? See, that's a cut. That's definitely a cut to a new one. What the fuck is that? So it can go through walls, as we can see. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Wait, was that a shadow then? Holy shit, he even put the shadow in for the person holding the camera. Now that's attention to detail. That's nuts. Give me a second. Hold on. I'm just turning off my AC unit because it's a little bit too cold in here now. But my god, the amount of detail and effort that he has gone through, like little things like that 99% of people probably won't even notice. They'll just keep watching, right? But that's such attention to detail. That's crazy. That's so good. That's incredible, man. It's so impressive. I find it so incredible. Ooh. Oh, that's him. So he's got like a light switch that he can fuck around with. Ooh. New scene. See, that's another thing as well that gets me. I think, do you know what? I think that the horror around the backrooms is so intriguing to me. right? Because I've played a lot of, right, as someone that is a very, very big horror buff, like, I adore horror, right? I love horror. I've loved it ever since I was a kid, ever since I was 7. The first time I watched The Exorcist, the original one, I watched it at the age of 7. Like, I've loved horror ever since I was little. And there's nothing. Like, the Backrooms was something completely brand new, completely different, so unique, such a unique perspective and take on horror, because it was just about the liminal space and just the fact that you're going through all these different spaces and they make no sense. Like, there's something so eerie and so uncomfortable about it. Like, take this shot. Perfect example. You've just got a random chair, a hole in the wall, and then a continuous corridor, which looks like a copy-paste, basically, the same room, just without the chair. And there's just something so unsettling, so uncomfortable about, like, this kind of horror, where it's just random fucking rooms, it seems, just plonked next to each other, one after the other. It's like the room he was running through earlier. Where we are now, we're at 529, just so I don't get completely lost. So yeah, like this room, like it looks like it goes on forever, right? Like, it looks like there's no end. Like, it's just an infinite cycle of the same looking room. And that's just, it's so unsettling. And then you've got, like, the stairs. So I don't know, I think we talked about this last week, but you've got, like, the stairs, like staircases that are just randomly found out in, like, national parks and stuff, right? There's a lot of what is apparently true accountable stories of people talking about these staircases they find while they're patrolling, like as a fire watchman or woman, or, you know, a national park service human or person. And there's so many horror stories and so many unsettling stories about it. And then, like, you've got stuff like this, a random room he's just dropped through the floor, completely dropped through, like a place that makes absolutely no sense. There's no rhyme, reason, or logic around how it's built, how it's designed. And he's just got a random staircase here, a random opening by here, and a sort of area by here. And it's just nuts. And for some reason, there's a light switch at the top that he can switch. Bruh. Like, it's the idea, that I think is what freaks me out. It's the idea that there's no logic, there's no rhyme, there's no reason behind it. It is just a completely randomly thrown together hodgepodge of rooms and areas. And it's the idea of being lost in something like this. If this was real, imagine being in it. This would be the scariest kind of escape room to make. I don't know. Is there any escape rooms that are back rooms escape rooms? Has anyone capitalized on this? Escape the Backrooms as a game. Backrooms as an escape room. Let's have a look here. It's probably never going to happen, but I just think it's a good idea. Nice and creepy with a maze-like component to it. I agree. I think it's phenomenal. Huh? Someone just doesn't understand. Doesn't understand what's been asked. The Backrooms, it's basically sort of creepypasta that goes like this. If you're not careful and you clip out of reality into the wrong areas, you'll end up in the Backrooms where it's nothing but the same. Yes, we know. It's lost Backrooms, but how could you put puzzles in there? It's supposed to be absolutely nothing in them. It's blank, barren rooms. That concept was way creepier before people tried to over-explain the shit out of it. I think that's why I'm quite grateful that I haven't looked into too much lore and stuff and people trying to explain the Backrooms. I love the fact there's no explanation to it and it's just an idea, like that guy said, or girl, that you just clip out of reality and just, that's it. You're in the Backrooms. There's no way, you have no idea where you are. There's no rhyme or reason to it. There's no way to get out. I think if you were trying to do an escape room to it, it would be quite difficult because obviously having puzzles and things kind of defeats the point of the escape of like the Backrooms. But maybe have like a backroom sort of design. Like if, I don't know if this would ever happen, but if a company could like buy an entire warehouse, let's say, build an entire backroom set in there, and give people an hour to try and find a way out. But make it confusing. Make it unsettling. Have this sort of stuff. Have jump scares. Kind of like a haunted house walkthrough, I guess. But you could do it at all the times of year. But have it built in like an enormous warehouse so you can have hundreds of different rooms, different levels, different floors, you know, really freaky shit. You know, I just think that would be so fucking cool. It would be such a cool fucking thing to do. And I think it would be really popular. I think it would work really well. Oh God! See, this is what I'm talking about. Man has just travelled through numerous different rooms, then fallen through the floor and has found what looks to be an entire fucking apartment complex here. Look at it! I mean, I know it's all CGI, but that's still terrifying.
What the fuck is this place?
Is that people over there? Are these people? Or is that like microphones or something over here? Like that looks like something or someone standing in a window. Ooh, nice floor. Ooh, where's that random bin? Again, this is the kind of shit that's terrifying. You've got a random bin what looks to be rope. What? Like, what? No rhyme or reason. Fucking freaky shit, man. That's so well done. So well done. Bless you. See, and then you go from something like that, like an apartment complex, to like sort of little wooden floored area and stuff. We actually don't know how he got to here because it just transitions and immediately just starts up here. But yeah, you go from this to what looks like an entire scientific laboratory lab kind of like sort of what do you call them? Area? I don't know. Like sort of walkway. Like it's polar opposite. It makes no rhyme or reason. Oh, one of the most famous shots from the back rooms. I've seen photos of this shit. Also, again, all CGI. His PC must have been on fire trying to render this shit out. I wonder how he did it. Did he make it in Blender? I'm kind of curious. How was the back rooms made by Kane? Oops. Backrooms is a semi-anthological web series created by the American YouTuber Kane Pixels. Is loosely based on The Backrooms. The series debuted in 2020 with the short film The Backrooms Found Footage, which has over 60 million views of July 2024. Very much deserving of it, by the way. How big is Kane Pixels' Backrooms? The true scale of the Backrooms is not yet known. The dimensions are at very least comparable to a very large city in scale, but it's likely far larger. Indeed. What the fuck? I don't want to spoil anything for myself as well. That's Ooh! He actually went on Anthony Padilla. I definitely want to watch that. I'm going to save that. Whether I watch it on stream or not, I don't know. We'll kind of see, I guess. But that's so fucking cool. I don't want to spoil this. I'm pretty sure it's a really, really good mashup of animation and CGI. Yeah, I'm positive for that. But I want to know his techniques. I want to know the techniques that he used to make the back rooms.
This isn't real. This isn't real.
Pardon me. Ooh. Exit? Ooh, fire exit. Keep clear. May as well give it a go, buddy. Oh, that looks so similar to the... So obviously, Kane made the oldest view after he had done the backroom stuff, right? So this obviously is like some inspiration for him in the oldest room doing the staircase thing. Which I think is very cool. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's sick that, you know, he's managed to sort of use multiple different ideas and thrust things like that into it. But let's have a look here. Oh yeah, you're beautiful. Beautiful skull back there. I do have the on-air sign, but it's slightly higher up. That's why I want to get, like, I want to start putting stuff on the wall. Just by me, so it's like I don't have to worry about shit like that. I'll just hang them up on the wall then. Alright, okay. Ooh. See, that looked like animation and CG then. Like the way the door opens and then just immediately stops. That's not how doors work. If it had gone boing and bounced back a little bit, it would have looked a little bit more real. But I'm not saying that destroys the immersion. Like, oh, I can't stand it. No, Not at all. I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to be a picky dickhead that's trying to point out flaws. I just noticed it. That's all. No bad, horrible stuff to Kane. He is an incredibly talented human being. Wow. Even more backrooms that look the same. Who would have thunk it? I am curious, because again, just to remind people, I've never watched these. I've obviously heard about the backrooms. I've played a couple of the backrooms games, obviously, on stream, like some of the walking simulators. Some were really good, some were awful. But I've never actually sat down and watched these, so this is kind of a first-time experience for me. Run, buddy. I wonder if I've rendered this out in 24p as well, or 24 frames per second. Ooh. What the fuck? Oh, it's a chair. Does its legs bend? Did the legs bend on the chair then? I'm going to watch this a little bit slower so I can see if the... So I'm pretty sure the legs bent when it hit the wall then. Holy shitballs. Yeah, it looks like it sort of springs off. Springs off. That's fucking terrifying. Jesus Christ. What the fuck threw that then? Was that the spaghetti monster we saw earlier? And he will be called the spaghetti monster. Because he looked like spaghetti. Looked like stringy spaghetti. Ooh. Yeah, hide in there. Hopefully he can't get you while you're in there. Oh, God. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Oh, it's like a slide area. Oh! Bro, what the fuck? I kind of I wanna see what that looks like in slow-mo, man. So you can see there's like another floor there. Oh, that's so unsettling. Oh! So he dropped the camera and he's got hold of... So he killed the guy then? The guy who fell through the floor, I'm pretty sure it isn't Kane that fell through the floor, but the guy who fell through the floor just got killed. What the fuck? Brother, ew. Brother, ew. That was so good, by the way. So, he actually... So, okay, so that's the first episode. That's the first video of the Backrooms. So, did the guy's body fall back into reality, or was it just a camera then? Because we saw the guy got grabbed by the monster, right? So, if he got grabbed, I'm assuming he's dead. So he didn't make it out of the Backrooms alive. I wonder if anyone can make it out of the Backrooms alive then. So the next one is mar1190archive.tar 249. Okay. This one's unlisted. Data not accessible. Okay. Interesting. So is this like someone trying to... So maybe this is like someone trying to like jimmy into sort of like files and stuff to see what's going on and to be like, okay, let me see if I can get a good scoop here, you know? Don't know. Reformatting. Okay, drives reformatting. What are we going to find here? Loading archive.tar. Okay. What is archive.tar? Ooh. So that looks like the back rooms. Obviously like a different area and whatnot. What's going to happen? Oh. Nothing? I'm so confused. I mean, that's the point. That's kind of what makes this horror so fucking horrifying. Oh. Okay, so this looks like a flooded room. Obviously, you got the water coming from the pipe by here. You got the pipe going along by here. So I wonder if these like sort of what look to be CCTV camera footage is caught in the back rooms. Maybe they've been like set up by a team or something. Maybe like. So this is the thing as well. Is the back rooms part of SCP? Is the back rooms an SCP? Or did Kane just, yeah, there you go. The Backrooms is not an SCP. Okay, interesting. So it's not an SCP. It was just created by Kane. So, because I saw, obviously, you see like the thumbnails and stuff. You see there's like a team of like 3 people in hazmat suit or something going into the Backrooms. So did these guys like put these cameras in? Maybe we just haven't got to that point like yet, because obviously we haven't got to that video. But did they put like cameras in to sort of capture what's going on in the back rooms to see if they can learn more about it? So many questions. Also, can I just say as well, that's very cleverly done for CGI, because normally you'd be like, well, it doesn't even look like the water's moving, but because of the fact that you've got like the graininess and again the found footage kind of look over it, it makes it look incredibly realistic. Because I'll be honest, that I don't even think is moving. I think this is all like mostly a still image, and this part just looks like it's moving because of the graininess. The graininess does a lot of the heavy lifting again for you. Okay, well, looks to be like a scientist or something, maybe monitoring the back rooms. Look how old that thing is. It's a massive computer. Okay, another scientist. It's cool how he's done this though, like he's covering up the faces and stuff. I wonder if that's because these aren't actual people, like obviously they're sort of generated through CGI and stuff. So to help bring it a bit more real, it's done it in the sense of like, hey, this is classified. So this is stuff that's been censored out to like hide like the actual workers' identities or whatever. I think that's a really, really cool idea to do though. And it definitely helps like with the realism and the horror of it. And it definitely makes it easier for like animating and stuff, because faces, I can imagine, are really difficult to animate properly. Hence, I'm guessing the handheld thing. Okay, is that like another room that they've taken over and sort of want to do experiments? What we've got here? We've got cables. What looks to be... Could these be like giant PCs or something? Or there's a couple of them. So maybe they're like little sleeping tents. I was going to say toilets. They could be like little porta potties. I mean, they kind of look like it, right? But... I don't know. And then you've got like all these cables and stuff on the floor. We can't really see over here because it's very foggy. So, and it looks like a pallet by here. I don't know. Maybe a jumper. Looks like something's in the fog by here. Is that just me? Looks like something's in the fog there. Oh. So they are in the back rooms. Interesting. So this guy looks like he's actually in the back rooms, like in a separate little room with a computer and, you know, stuff like that. It looks like he's monitoring it, keeping an eye on stuff. Maybe they're looking for that. I wonder if by this point they've seen the other footage, obviously, from the camera that came back into reality, and they're sort of trying to monitor it to see if they can find that monster, whatever it was, or that creature. That'd be pretty cool. Is that tissues, by the way? Man needs some alone time. Null Zone 4. So this looks like a tutorial video, right? Like they're kind of going, hey, this is a null zone or whatever the hell that means. I can't read this though. Due to the something disproportionary? I don't know. I can't read it, so I don't know. What the fuck's that? Is this like a, I don't know, like a drive of some kind? Like, I don't know, man. There's so many things in here that I'm actually like questioning and stuff, and I love that. Like, I love that kind of horror that makes you question and try to work stuff out yourself. Like, it's cool. I approve. Wait, are we on the... Oh, we're on the next video now. Okay. So, the third test. So, why are we starting with the third test? What happened to the first and the second? Do we get to see them as well? I don't know. Let's have a look. First contact, missing person informed, report, presentation, found footage 2, reunion. I don't know. The third test, though. Okay. Interesting. It's only a minute 46. Okay, so they've got like a system, like a magnetic tron or whatever he just said system, and they're testing it. I'm guessing they're testing it in the back rooms. I mean, that makes sense. Like, testing new technology and stuff there. I mean, you're not going to do any damage to the back rooms, are you? Clearly it's enormous, and it can probably heal itself, or I don't know. Is it a living organism? Oh. Sorry, I missed a bit there. Okay, so the US government's actually got involved then and is actually funding this stuff. So I don't know if they're funding the experiments. It's kind of hard to understand them, but I'm guessing they're funding the projects and they're funding the sort of experiments that they're doing in the back rooms. And like they just said then, they're funding housing and stuff like that for the workers. So are the workers like living inside of the back rooms when they're doing all these tests? Or are they living like just before, like, so they found like, so that's another thing. Have they found like an entrance to the back rooms, like a guaranteed entrance so you're not just falling in? They must have, right, to be able to set up like the surveying data we saw in the last one and everything. So they found like an entrance. So are the guys like living on just outside the entrance? So then they can just go in and they know exactly where to go to get back in and out and stuff? Or are they living inside the back rooms and they just have to sort of see are they trying to see what happens to like people and their bodies and stuff when they're living in there? I don't know. So many questions. Billions of dollars of property? What? Alright. Wait, are those guards or are they posts? Oh. 7th of the 2nd, 1988. Wow, okay, so this was back in the late 80s that they're doing tests and stuff, okay. Ooh. Oh. That didn't look like it worked. So I wonder what they're trying to do here. Are they trying to, like, create a doorway and a passageway into the back rooms then, I guess? I mean, that would be my guess as to what they're trying to do, right? Like, that makes sense. Okay, so, hold on. I want to check something as well. Obviously, the back rooms is the first one. But I'm curious. Is the date on this? Right, so this is the 7th of something, 91? So this is 3 years after the experiment we just watched. So obviously the government knew about the back rooms before this guy, I'm presuming Kane, fell into the back rooms then. Which is, don't be wrong, interesting. But it's an interesting choice to make. FBI warning. Federal law provides severe civil and criminal penalties for the unauthorized reproduction, distribution, or expedition of the following videotape. Well, I'm going to jail. So is that Async? So is that like the company that the government's funding? Test 6. Okay, so we've jumped from test 3 to test 6, and test 3 was in 1988. Okay. What the fuck? Modifications. Triple support beam on internal chamber 23A. Introduced 13 additional RF cavities, L372. Introduced redacted into the redacted. Replaced detectors 41 to 90. High precision beam now monitors for vibration exceeding this specific number. So what's that? Is that 92,222 VG. So they have got sort of monitoring stuff set up throughout the back rooms then. So they've got, like, I'm guessing they've got cameras set up as well. I'm guessing that's what we saw before. But they've also got, like, beams and stuff to test for certain pressures and things. So when's this one taking place? Because this says first contact, right? So 1988 was the third test. So when's this test? Ooh, what was that? Sodium-3 magnet tracking chamber, moon filter, and trigger chambers. 0 side. Is that like a... looks like a weapon, that does, doesn't it? Okay, so that's the wavelength. So that must be what they're, like, testing. So that's now 1989. So, and it's the... what is that? The 10th of the 7th. So it's been a year, pretty much, if not slightly more. Like a year and a half since their last test. Was the last one on the 2nd? Is that the 2nd month of the year? And this one's on the 7th. So we've been slightly over a year, and this is the 6th test that they've done. Interesting. Okay. Scary sounds, we like that. Ooh. Ceiling's falling. Ooh. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, turn it off. That looks fucking cool. Can I be honest? That looks incredible. It looks very well done. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Oh. Oh, they did it. They actually connected to the back rooms. So the first time they connected to the back rooms is 1989. Me back. Welcome back, Robin. How was your shower? Oof, that's an image. Sorry. Your friend just came online. Hi, Robin. What the fuck? Refreshing, I can imagine. So, okay. So they made first contact in '89. So, okay, so we're starting this one off, missing persons. So, I wonder if Nicholas was the kid from the original film that was 10 minutes. Oh, no, Margaret Watson. Last seen Saturday, December 2nd, 28 years old, 5'6", 124 pounds. Is there any clue of, like, what date this is? No, there's no date on it. Just the December 2nd. Okay, more missing people. Sorry. Alice White. Curly blonde hair, green eyes. Why does no one put the fucking year on there? He's only 2? Oh. So all these people have no clipped out of reality and gone into the back rooms then. That's fucking terrifying. So 1987. Right, so this is 1987 to the present. So we have 88 was when they were doing the third test, which hadn't brought anything. 89, if you notice this spike by here, is when they actually succeeded connecting to the back rooms, and we know that 91 was when that other guy disappeared from the first video. Shit, look at that. So a lot more people started falling into the back rooms then. Right, 1990, they've actually still got this connected. They've obviously fixed everything up from when everything went kaboom. And they fixed the doorway and everything, so it looks nice now. Async. Oh, okay. So now they're going in. Searching. Okay. So they've got, that's a smart tactic. Having the, so if you notice, when they're walking here, they have this. I'm guessing that's what they're holding on to. I mean, kind of. They're holding on to it to sort of find their way back then, so they know exactly where to go to leave the back rooms. Smart. Smart and makes sense. Oh. Upstairs. Whew. Excuse me. Okay.
Stop. Hold it.
Do you know what the fuck is that? I'm very curious to know though if the backrooms could just, even though they've got that line that they can follow, and they're obviously bringing that with them to not get lost, so they can find their way back pretty quickly and effectively. I wonder if the backrooms could just change it anyway and just make it longer, so it makes it even difficult. Like they can't get back. It's not possible. Because it doesn't seem like the backrooms follows the laws of physics or anything. So I mean, you know, just saying. Ooh. Wow. For CGI, that looks incredible, doesn't it? That's massively impressive. I mean, when you look at, I know this is going to sound bad, but when you look between their legs when they're walking, like their thighs and stuff, you can kind of see it. There's a little bit CG there, but otherwise, that's pretty good. So what the hell is that? Sorry, I'm talking over them as well. Better for the environment. What the fuck was that? So he commented about it being better for the environment, and then just you hear that weird sort of staticky scream in the background. I can't understand them. Hi.
This wasn't in the last report. No, this is definitely no.
What the fuck's going on here? So it looks like there's mold all around where he is. So is that like skeleton? Or is that just like his hoodie is all like scrunched up? It might be just like a hoodie or something that's all scrunched up. He looks a bit hurt. Looks like he's been injured and stuff. Looks like he's missing a leg as well. Or like at least from his knee down.
It's organic. Some kind of fungus.
Oh, he's got fungus growing on him. What the fuck was that?
Fungus?
Okay, right, wait. Let's slow this down. So we can kind of try to see what's going on here. So that was like fungus, right? What the fuck does that say? I think it's backwards, right? If a body does... I have no idea what that says. Okay. So that happened. That's again very interesting. Like there's so many questions that I have, but again, like that's kind of I guess that's kind of what makes the horror to it so good, is the fact that there are so many questions. Like if you could just like go into this and basically not have any questions, or at least at the very minimum have like a very small amount of questions, I guess that would kind of take away from, you know, what you're trying to accomplish. Sorry, I'm trying to get something on my phone to work as well at the same time as talking to you guys. That's why I'm looking down. But yeah. Interesting. So what's the next one? Autopsy report. John Doe autopsy report. Async. Okay, so which video are we on now? So we're on 6. 6 out of 19. Jesus. And we've been watching for about an hour. Might take a little while. Right, I'm also actually going to quickly pop to the toilet. I apologize once again. I have a child's bladder. But I shall be right back with you momentarily. Okay. I have peed. I have peed and I am back already. I want it to be quick. Right. Let's have a look at this then, the autopsy report. Let's go!
Subject is male, somewhere between 18 and 21 years old.
Okay.
I estimate the time of death was around 5 days ago, but
Ooh.
due to the severe tissue damage,
Async.
it's
So I wonder if this is an async laboratory. And I also wonder if... What was the... It's a John Doe's. They don't know the identity. So I wonder if this is the guy from the original video.
hard to say for sure.
Ooh. What the fuck? That's
Cause of
weird.
death was likely malnutrition. I was able to recover most of the digestive tract.
Ooh. What the fuck?
Things start to deviate from what we would consider to be natural.
Okay.
The decomposition process appears to have been stunted somehow. It's like portions of the body stopped decaying.
Is that a kidney?
And were sustained. Other areas, however, were completely overtaken by culture.
So, if you die in the back rooms, like some of you decomposes and some of you doesn't?
I took samples of some of the material.
Okay.
Here. At first, I thought it was an aggregated collection of Pseudomonas fluorescens, but
Interesting. So is this like the... This is the fungus that they were talking about earlier when we saw the guy in the back room who was sitting there just before the video ended when they were exploring in there. He was talking about there being like a fungus kind of thing. This kind of looks like that, right? Maybe this is it. Maybe this is what's slowing down the composition or like decomposition, I should say, of the bodies.
thought it was an aggregated collection of Pseudomonas fluorescens, but it seems to be closer to a mutated strain of simple hay bacillus.
Oh.
which-
Okay. Yeah, it was. That was the... So this is the stuff they got from where the body was. So that must be the body from there then. Okay, so... And we know... What, do we know that when they went... So hold on, when was this? So yeah, this is still a year... This is a year before the guy fell through into the back rooms. Okay.
Completely benign, but well, really, I don't know what to make of this. Mr. Beck, may I ask where this subject came from?
We don't know. The back rooms. Hold on, did you just say Mr. Beck?
Where this subject came Mr. Beck,
Okay.
may I ask where this subject came from?
So the guy, the guy who's doing the autopsy doesn't know where the bodies come from. He's just been told to like autopsy it and figure out like, you know, time of death and cause of death, that kind of thing. And there's a guy called Beck who he's now asking what was like, where was the body found? So is Beck like the lead researcher maybe of that group that we saw going in there? Maybe he's like a super superior. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Async. Wait, was that astronauts then, or was that like people from? Oof, creepy. Okay, there's the laboratory. Yeah, was that like people that went into the back rooms, or was that like astronauts? I don't know. Well, that was the back rooms entrance. No, another one. I don't know if you guys would have seen that then, so we'll have a look-see. So this is clearly in the back rooms and stuff, but obviously it's a very ill person. Okay. Wait, what was that? So that's clearly a classified board meeting. Led to that point, the sentiment, all serious engagements in this environment was never for mankind to maintain reasonable condemn. So are they talking about the back rooms and the fact that it's not designed to hold human life? I mean, that would make complete sense, but... Oh! That's when it got broken. Informational video. Okay, so this is 8 minutes. 8 minutes, Jesus. All right, wish us luck. We got this. We can do it. Just gonna take a couple of seconds here. All right, give me a second. I'm still here, by the way. I'm just, give me a sec. Okay. Right. Sorry about that. Right. Let's have a look. For internal use only. Excuse me. Welcome to
the Project KV-31 Research and Development
KV-31
team. Okay. In this short informative video, you will be briefed on the required protocol in regard to Project KV-31, as well as receive an overview of...
Okay, I'm curious to learn what KV-31 is. I'm guessing that's the backrooms?
Future development plans.
Okay.
What is Project KV-31?
Yeah, please. Let me know.
Project KV-31 pertains to the study and development of the async low-proximity magnetic distortion system.
What? Oh, this. The KV-31 threshold. So it is the backrooms. Okay, interesting. But this is the machine. So it's the KV-31 is the machine they're using to sort of bridge to the backrooms so they can just get to it a lot easier and sort of walk in and be like, hello, this place is nice. Can we stay here? So that's interesting. Okay.
For the sake of convenience, you may hear your peers refer to the project under any of the following titles.
Okay.
The
back rooms.
The door. The back rooms. The complex.
Okay.
Hallways. Unauthorized usage of these terms outside of the async research facility is strictly prohibited. The threshold without...
What the fuck was that? Okay, right. Let's slow that down.
Async research facility is strictly prohibited.
Okay, so that's the image that we saw when he was like telling him, "Oh, we should shut it down and stop it." That's what we saw being built slowly, wasn't it? Which I'm guessing is like a mini layout of the back rooms there. Fuck, I missed that again. Ah, it's all backwards again. Fuck, I'm not gonna... Not that it would do any good. Not that it would do any good. Interesting. Why would it? Why would that message be there? Never approach the threshold without guided supervision.
Threshold without guided supervision.
Okay. Regulation. Okay.
Never enter the complex alone.
Makes sense.
All expeditions are
Never enter complex alone. You must always travel in groups of no less than 3 individuals. I mean, that makes sense. Like, you want to be able to look out for each other and help each other get back, and you don't want to just disappear. So when's this informational video being made, then? Is this being made... Do we actually get a date? I mean, I haven't seen one so far.
to be comprised of no fewer than 3 individuals.
Okay. Ah, there we go. The 2nd, 29, 1990. So it's the 29th of the February then. Okay. 1990. Ooh. Oh, that's so cool. That's sick. Seriously, Kane is just such a talented guy. Like, how the fuck did he make this? Like, that's insanity. It looks so good. What? Sorry, you're muzzled. Oh, there we go. Have you got something to bring back with you to the entrance?
Yeah, but that was 2 weeks
Yeah.
ago. I'm not going to do anything about it now.
Okay.
I mean,
So wait, he's talking about that was 2 weeks ago. I wonder if that's the other body they found then, and this is them going to another one. I can't remember what the date was for that other one.
do you really think that there's actually a vaccine in this situation? I mean, there's too many variables. It's honestly the whole...
Why is the bottom of your fucking hazmat suit essentially what it is? Dirty. When do you fucking clean it? What are you doing? Not very professional at all. They all have it! That's just the design. What the fuck?
Well, you know how it is. There's one from here to come on, and I had a movement, so I'm going north.
Okay. Kiwi. So sorry.
Guys,
Yeah.
can you hear this?
So there's sounds now happening. Interesting, because that's an interesting thing that Kane referred back to later when he did the oldest view. You had to listen out to the sounds and stuff in that as well, because he was very, very on top of the sound design, and it's nice to see that he did the same for the back rooms as well. There's something like, if you can nail the sound design along with the visuals, you've got a double whammy then. You've got something that's really, really special. And I think that's the beauty about Kane and how he's made the Backrooms videos and obviously the oldest view. I have watched the Attack on Titan videos he's done as well. And like, there's something about not only the atmosphere and the visuals, like how it looks, how it feels, the idea of these areas and these spaces and how creepy they are. And then obviously you've got the sound design on top of that, which adds another layer of realism and uncomfortableness to it as well. And it's so very, very impressive. I can't praise him enough, honestly. It's incredible.
Guys, can you hear this?
It sounds like people. Sounds like a group of people. It sounds like a mall that's full of people like talking or something. Hello? Oh, can you imagine hearing a bunch of like people talking, like loads of voices and stuff, and then you come around the corner and it's just a fucking dead end? Ooh, that makes me feel very uncomfortable. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So very uncomfortable.
Hey guys, can you hear this?
Oh. This is why you don't wander off. Oh, shit.
Guys? George? Open!
Shit.
Hey!
Oh, that's fucking terrifying. Because that means even if you're in a group, you can be just separated and then isolated on your own to then, like, deal with the back rooms. Oh, that's fucking petrifying. Because that's the thing, right? Like, if you're going through the back rooms but you weren't alone, let's say there's 2 or 3 of you, right? Okay, yes, it's still scary and you're going to be fucking petrified because you have no idea where you are and what's going on. But at least you have the comfort of the fact that you have someone there with you who's in the exact same position you are in. The moment you are put there on your own, that's even scarier because at that point, no one knows where you are. No one knows where you've gone. People don't have a clue about what to do. You can't call anyone because I'm guessing there's no cell service or anything that works in the back rooms. You have no idea how to get out. You're completely on your own. You can't vibe with someone. You can't connect with someone and help each other, boost each other up to get out of there or get out of the situation you're in. Fucking terrifying. And the idea that you think you're safe, like you have that level of like, I'm safe, I'm with other people here, I know that I can rely on these people to have my back and I'll have their back. You then lose that immediately because you then get separated from them because you wander off like this guy did and then just whoosh, you're gone. Oh, petrifying. I know, scary as fuck. Very well done though. I love it. I love it. Did I just miss something then? No, I didn't. Okay. Ooh. Oh dear. Oh, what the fuck's that? I wonder if he'll actually find his team again. So we're in 1990 now, right? So... what the fuck? Is that... are they rocks? Is that what that is? It's like stones and rocks and stuff that have just been left on the floor in like a sort of pattern. It's kind of creepy. What, like a campfire maybe? I don't know. Maybe he might find someone else. If he finds like a campfire or something, he's probably not far from somebody else as well. Looks like a gymnasium as well. Oh, he's coughing. What does that mean? Man's got COVID. Where the So, I wonder... so this is my question, right? Obviously, he was teleported away from his team. I wonder if the backrooms is actually, like, the entire backrooms now, not just, like, this room or this section or whatever. The entire backrooms is a living organism that actually has the ability to notice things, right? That's how it separated him from the rest of the group and then just teleported him so he was completely isolated on his own so he gets lost in the back room so they can claim him kind of thing. I wonder if that's how it works or if it's just like it's just a case of just he got unlucky. He walked away and he shouldn't have, and then obviously got teleported because he went into like a different section slightly because he went down like a little hallway. Also, is this like the entrance now? Like he's managed to find his way back to the entrance and it's just not going to be there? Because that would be fucking scary. Oh. It's like the ceiling's getting smaller. What the fuck? Oh. Like a cave system. Jesus, that was bright. Oh, not a cave system, just that's different wallpaper. For trees and stuff. Also, just to point this out, this animation is fucking insane. The fact that we went from a first-person view, like kind of like a handheld camera, into what is essentially like the old kind of Slenderman style horror game, and it looks so good. It looks so real. That's the thing I can't get over, right? Is how real everything just looks. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Is that a shovel? Or is that an axe? Oh, it's an axe. Is that blood next to the axe then? It looked like it had like blood splatters by here. See? Is that blood splatters or is that just like the floor? Because you can see like there's loads of dirty spots and everything. Maybe it's just the floor. Looks like blood splatters though. That's terrifying. Imagine coming across that when you're in the back rooms and you just have no idea where anything else is. Or where everyone else is. Oh! Okay, wheelbarrows. Mate! Jesus. Hello? God, that would be absolutely fucking terrifying. I can't even. Alright, he left. Can't say I blame him for leaving, to be honest. At that point, if I was in there as well, I would have been like, fuck this shit, I'm out. And just left. Get out of there. Get back to the normal one. Normal one's terrifying, but at least you know it's familiar. Familiar enough anyway, I guess. So, wouldn't his team also be wondering where the fuck he went? Because he just, like, popped out of existence? Like, surely they must have known that he's gone missing and they're looking for him too. Oh. What's that? Exit? Exit? Another room? Okay. Excuse me. So sorry. It's a problem when I do later streams. I'm tired all the time. Ooh. Oh! Is this one of the... So you know how we saw before when we were watching that video? I can't remember if it was the third video. I think it was. But how we saw... Second or third video. When we saw that guy sitting in the office at the computer... And he like had like that open window in front of him that saw the back rooms. Is this that office room? Or I say office, it looks more like a laboratory. But is this that room now? Because that's where he would have been sitting, looking out. But there you could see like the back rooms and stuff. And he was monitoring the back rooms through a camera that was placed. So I wonder if this is like one of those rooms that just got abandoned. But why didn't he know about it? Surely he would know that this was like a room, right? Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck happened there? So I guess an alarm got triggered because he went in there, right? Without like the passcode. So the alarm triggered. So is this kind of like, this is like the back rooms that we were just seeing, right? And then these like all the different rooms, like the observatory rooms maybe? That's my guess. Yeah, because that looks like an entire observatory room. Oh, yeah, so this entire thing was the observatory room, right. So what was in it again? So you've got sort of what looks like machinery at the back. You got like multiple tables, I guess, and then you got the main table at the front for the window. Looking into the complex, or the back rooms as we call it. From where I'm from, we call it the back rooms. Okay, so that was an interesting one. That's definitely given us a lot of information there. We're only on fucking video 8 as well. Jesus. I mean, not that I'm complaining. I'm more than happy to just, you know, take my time with this and enjoy it for what it is. Like, it is very good. It's phenomenal, and I am having a fucking blast watching through these and reacting to them and stuff. But again, please don't forget, if you are watching this, whether it be on demand or live, go and check out Kane Pixels, like all the videos, you know, give him some support. I mean, he doesn't need it. I mean, Christ, 10 million views. Like, it's insanity. So this was the 3rd of the 5th, 1990. Oh, I should have been looking at the descriptions. Maybe he would have been giving us more information as well, and they might have given us clues. Damn it. That's okay, we can go back and look at them, that's fine. March 5th, 1990. Okay, so it's still a year before the original video where the kid walked backwards and fell in. I say kid. He might have been a fucking young adult. But, you know, he walked backwards and then fell into the back rooms, right? He no-clipped out of reality, as they say. So this is all still before that. Which is interesting. So I like that. I wasn't expecting that. Ooh. Oh, motion detected. So are they building that weird office area, maybe? Okay, 7 modified video cameras are optimally positioned along lateral division A. So they did put cameras up in there to like look at everything. Interesting, okay. Each camera has been modified to send out an alert and begin recording when motion or substantial noise is detected. Right, okay, interesting. All for this. Did they pick anything up? Did they find anything? Okay, so there's the threshold when you come in. So they've got one camera by here, one camera there, and one camera there. Okay. Oh, okay, so they've set up other cameras as well. To try and... That makes sense. To try and see as much of the room as humanly possible, right? Because you don't want to just have one down the middle or whatever. You want to have them in as many areas as possible so that you can, you know, be like, okay, that one can go over there now, like, or that can go there, or that can go there, or that can go there. Makes sense, essentially. That's what I'm saying. That looks so real. That has to be real. He must have scanned that or something and put it into it. That looks so real. That's insanity. It's how everything just looks the same. The following is a compilation of all detected motion alerts received during the night of Monday, March 5th. Okay. 1939-43, motion detected. So 7:39. So 7:39. 3 researchers pass Central Division D. Okay. Three. Ah, there you go. There's the third one. Got you. 8:26 motion detected. Returning researchers past Central Division D. Okay, so they were about an hour, just under an hour. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 9:02 motion detected. Supervisor passes camera 6. Oh. Okay. 9:14. Noise detected. Threshold barrier closed. Oh, so that's when they closed the threshold barrier. Got you, right. So they don't just keep it open all the time. I mean, that makes sense. Like, if there were any creatures or anything in the back rooms, they wouldn't exactly want them coming through, just inviting themselves through. So that makes sense. There you go. 1:06 in the morning. TBD. To be determined. Interesting, okay. 2:13 in the morning. Microphone failure. Kind of like paranormal activity, I guess. Interesting. 3:53 a.m. No description. Okay. What the fuck is that? Is that camouflaging as well? Or is that going up in the ceiling? That looked like it was going up in the ceiling, right? What? Image upscaled and enhanced. It looks like a person kind of like floating, and those are the legs at the top. Just hitting like the ceiling constantly. Weird. Okay. Prototype. What we got? Give me that prototype, baby. Wow, okay, so we've upgraded. Unless that's not the barrier to the threshold, maybe. Okay. What's that then? What's the prototype for? Courtesy of Oak Ridge National Laboratory, conducted on May 10th, 1982. Right, interesting. So we've gone a year ahead now of the first original incident that we saw, under the supervision of Philip R. Heyman. Huh. Okay. I wonder what they're doing. Interesting. Right then. Okay, pitfalls. Ariska! Oh my god, you and me have so much to talk about. We do. I've missed you, Ariska. How are you, lovely? Thank you very much for the sub as well, Ariska. Much love to your face. Mwah! Big smooch. By the way, we are watching through the back rooms. We are currently at episode 10. I guess we can call it episode 10 or video 10. So we've gone through all of the originals first as well. So what the plan is for today is we're going to finish off this now. We're going to finish off watching the back rooms stuff. And then we're going to watch the interview that Anthony Padilla did with Kane Pixels, the creator of the Backrooms. And then I'm going to jump on to Discord like I normally do every night and be a hermit and sit in here and talk to you guys. Miss Jews, just got back from GCX. I'm about to make you much, much, much happy in regards to editing. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Yes. Cool. All right. Let's watch some pitfalls then. By the way, also just to run this past everyone again, don't forget we are of course raising money for Alzheimer's Research UK. But yeah, definitely any editing work you have for me, Ariska. I promise I am working on that stream as well that you sent me. I've still got all the timestamps like saved. I just need to crack on with it and get back on with it and get the last 2 hours watched through, get a bunch of stuff done, like get as many clips as I can from it, get them all edited and send it to you. Because right now, editing work, oh god, it would be a lifesaver because every penny's going to count right now. Like, I'm not even joking. The amount of shit that's gone on as well. I have some stuff to tell you. I have something in regards to it. Oh, cool. All right. Research. Let's go. May 6th, 1990. Okay, so we've gone backwards again, right? So we're a year before the first incident that we saw. So, documented by Marvin E. Lee. Okay. Marvin E. Lee. Also, once again, the CGI, on point. Kane did a fantastic job. What a legend. Yeah. All the suits they wear when they go in. That's kind of cool. There's no fucking way that that's CGI. There's no fucking way. Those have to be real people. Like, that looks so real. Look at the definition and the fingers and everything. That has to be real.
Check 1 2 3. 1 2 3. Mark. Mic check.
You're all good. This is Marv. 1 2 3. Marv. Mic check. 1 2 3.
Okay, so we're with Marv. Key V31, Channel 3. So what's this called again? Pitfalls. Okay.
This is George. Mike.
So we're going into the back rooms then. Ah, upgraded door. Robin. Well, unfortunately, I'm heading off for some sleep. Oh, that's okay, Robin. I hope you have a good night's sleep, lovely. Take it easy. Thank you for popping in today. I do appreciate it. Much love to your face. And once Charity Month is over, I will try to make some time to hang out with you, and I definitely need to hang out with Sean. I feel so guilty. I haven't hung out with Sean in, like, literally probably at this point, nearly 5.5, 6 months. I feel fucking awful about it. So hopefully I'll be able to hang out with you guys properly soon. But have a good sleep. Ooh. Who are you? Interesting. I wonder if this is like a higher up, like a suit or something that's always watching kind of like these guys walk into the back rooms and being there. Interesting. I want to know more about you. Oh, so they actually built a structure at the beginning before you even get, like, as you get into the back rooms. That's cool. Overseer. Yeah, it's like the Overseer. It's just like, I have to witness everything. Interesting. So this is what they built before you go into the back rooms. Is this the room that he found? So did this room teleport then? So originally, like, this was what the room would look like, but when... But that way, hold on, because that incident is before this. So does that mean that he went back in or forward in time? Does the backrooms have the ability to throw people through time as well, not just, like, you know, steal them essentially?
Has the vertical expansion been approved yet?
They're not getting to that until after the presentation.
I wonder.
When does that go through?
Sorry, can you repeat?
I'm guessing they made a base of operations and just keep the door open. Keeps the door open. I mean, maybe, yeah. Because they did close. They used to close the gateway for the back rooms and there. So.
What day will the tour be over?
From the 7th to the 10th. The next report out? Yeah, should be good. Alright, end of the day tomorrow, I think. Get the cable.
I'm also just waking up, so I'm not super coherent. You're good. Don't worry, Risky. You're good. Take your time, get yourself a nice drink, relax for a bit. Most importantly, don't stress. Ooh. Where's this man going? I would not stray that far from the base. No, I'm good.
Be in caution.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. This is new.
No. No. Pitfalls.
Is that all arbiter? Huh. Looks like
Interesting.
carpet on all sides.
Visibility falls off pretty quick. Might be at an angle.
And we've got a door.
Don't recognize the design.
What the fuck?
You need to cover all the way over there. Assembling a walkway would be redundant. For all we know, it's just another dead end.
Alright, I'll take a look. Go notify Cloud.
I wouldn't walk across there. You know what the fuck's gonna happen when you fall down?
Easy. Good. Oh my god. What do you see?
Everything okay?
Marvin, get the camera over here.
Across?
Fine, just hurry.
Okay. Sure, yeah. Okay. Just,
Bruh.
1 moment, alright.
Okay.
Quick, seriously.
Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, fuck off. Like,
Walking
take your time. This kind of shit terrifies me. Because imagine falling down a hole that's bottomless. It's just an endless pit that you fall down forever and ever and ever. Nope. No, thank you.
Even there.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Do you want to? Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Do you want to show me that again, but slowed down? Big ass nope. Here's a big ass nope. God, that goes so quick. I can't read backwards. I have no idea what that says. I don't know what that says either. Okay, I have no idea what that says, unfortunately, because I can't read backwards. I managed to read one of those backwards sentences. That's it. Just one. I couldn't read any more than that.
Watch it.
Oh! Oh, shit.
Marvin, do you copy?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Christ. Are you injured?
I think I pulled something in my shoulder.
You fell?
I'm a bit dizzy, but no, I'm fine.
Where are you? Can you describe your surroundings?
It's different. Like a room up there, but architecture's the same, but the wallpaper is different. It's a bit greener.
It's a bit greener.
Hold on, I need to see if... Nope. I'm not reaching the tunnel I fell from. The opening comes out through the wall, but it's too high.
What the fuck?
Okay, just stand by and see if there's one.
Got it.
Is the camera intact?
Seems to be fine. I'm recording, but who knows what the output will be like.
Mark, make your way back over to this side. Carefully.
Do you
throw down the guideline with the weight attached. I can use it to climb up.
Just tried that. There won't be enough length to reach you. George, go run back to standard and bring a tether. Hang in there, Marv.
I wonder if they're going to be able to, like... I wonder how they're going to get him back up then, or if they're going to be able to get him back up. Because we know for a fact that the back rooms changes on a dime, right? Like, it switches like there's no tomorrow. So I wonder if, because he's fallen down here, if it's just a case of that, even if they tried to throw something down to him, maybe the back rooms would just switch it, so it would, like, go out somewhere else.
What was that?
Ooh.
I don't know.
You just heard the scream.
I didn't hear anything up here.
Sounded like... I think there's somebody down here. I hear yelling. Like, a person is yelling.
What, a person?
Yeah.
Excuse me. What the fuck?
That makes no sense. Are you sure you're not just hearing us?
No, it's definitely not from you.
Rewind it and tell me it didn't sound like Goofy.
I don't... What was that?
I can't. No. I can't hear anything other than Goofy now. Grab my ears while you fuck my butt. Yeah. Yep.
What was that?
Oh, God. Goofy vibe.
I don't know.
Grab my ears, bro. Just grab my ears, bro.
Sounded like...
Oh, fucking hell.
I think there's somebody down here.
Oh, that sounds more like a person.
I hear yelling. Like, a person is yelling.
A person?
Yeah.
Remember the last time we had this? One of the guys got just teleported to another area. So I'm guessing the same thing's about to happen to Marvin here. The poor man that just fell down the fucking... the holes in the floor.
That makes no sense. Are you sure you're not just hearing us?
Are one of you screaming? That's what I would have asked. Did one of you scream? And if they're like, no, it's like, then no. What the fuck? Nah, fam, I wouldn't go in there. Why would you? Look at it. What the fuck? Is that the outside world?
Are those streetlights?
Streetlights.
Oh.
The left hallway, and it's right there, under the gap in the wall.
You need to stay at the hole. George will be back any minute, then we can assess the situation from there.
Oh. Bruh.
But what if Miller's right about the null zones?
Null zones?
Even if that's the case, I agree with Mark. It's not worth the risk.
I mean, they have a point, right? Like, I get that they want to learn as much as they can about the back rooms and everything, but just wandering off, especially in sectors that you haven't had an opportunity to search or learn anything about, is just a stupid idea, my guy. It makes more sense to listen to your team, go back, and just be patient. Like, come down here with a team and search it all together. But I mean, at the same time, I guess you could make the argument of the fact, like, if you're hearing someone down there, then you do want to try and help them, because what if they've been trapped down there for, like, a long time? Ooh, that's a question. So the guy that went missing before, who got, like, the guy that went away from his team and got teleported, I wonder if this is him. I wonder if he's the one crying out for help.
Oh my god.
That'd be fucking terrifying, Jesus.
Marvin? Marvin, do you copy?
Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Marv, what are you doing?
No, what are you
I'm trying
doing?
to find them.
Stop it.
I know how to get back. It's fine.
Are you sure about that?
Keep us posted.
You can't really turn and say you know how to get back when you are fully aware of the fact that the backrooms can change on a dime. Like, that just seems very, very arrogant. Bruh. God, it's so good. I could sit here and watch Kane Pixels' stuff for like hours on end. Like, no problem, hours on end. Sorry, talking over. It's like a neighborhood. Yeah, you're not wrong. Running to poop, taking my headphones. Have a good poop. I appreciate you taking your headphones. I'm going to just whisper sweet nothings into your ear as it goes into the water. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why does it look like there's something over there? Also, could it be... I wonder if the Backrooms has the capability of, like... So say, like, one person is trapped somewhere, right? And then you've got another person who's trapped in a completely different location. I wonder if you could hear... Like, is there, like, different layers to it? It's like different dimensions of the Backrooms. So, like, he's hearing someone, right, screaming and stuff. Maybe they're in the exact same place he is, just on a different layer or dimension, you know? It's like a little bit of a bleeding effect. Now that would be interesting.
Can you hear me?
Oh my god, the attention to detail. I'm not being funny, but the attention to detail that Kane puts into his stuff, man, it's just on another level. Listen to as he leaves the normal ground and goes onto the wooden stairs going up. You actually hear the difference. There's a stone.
Can you hear me?
That attention to detail is something you do not see often. So, high praise for that shit. It's the small things that you don't think about that add like a level of realism to it. We talked about this earlier. Like, yeah.
Anything? I'm entering one of the houses. You can see where the yelling's coming from.
Okay.
Interesting.
This is odd.
Definitely odd.
Inverted turn signs in this room.
Loads of bloody turn signs. Right, give me a sec. I am going through. So this is something that you won't know about yet, Ariska, because I got to talk to you about it. But my PlayStation 5 broke, so I got to get it repaired. The HDMI port just stopped working. So I got to get that repaired. But until then, I have another one that I had to put on the Argus card. So that I can at least still stream and, you know, work. Believe it or not, something that I need to do. So yeah, that's stressful and annoying and frustrating. Okay, so we got Empire, sure. Can't do that one yet. Can do that one. There's so many fucking games. PS4 ones are fine because they'll just go straight on the external anyway. But PS5 ones I got to be careful with because I don't have a fucking NVMe drive in it anymore either because my other NVMe drive is trapped in the other PlayStation because of the fact the fucking thing got threaded. And it's fucked. So infuriating. Like, on a level, it's a level of infuriating that's just like, why? Why has that happened? Wait, did I just see that right? I did, right. I can get rid of this one. That one doesn't need to be downloaded because we've done that already. Evil West. Yep. I don't want to miss anything from the back rooms, which is why I've paused it while I'm sorting out all of these, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me. Having a big old cough there. Okay, do you want to work? Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Come on. There we go. Wonderful. I forgot I got Liza P. Sure, I'll get Tunic as well. Be brave, little fox. So cute. Right. Let's open this up. Just to keep an eye on all that. Right. Let's keep watching. My apologies.
They're inverted? What do you mean by that?
Mirror. They're not.
Yeah, that's the thing. All the writing and everything in the back rooms has been, well, ironically, backwards. Like, nothing's been normal, like the normal side and stuff. Like, it's always been backwards. So, curious about what that's about.
Oriented property.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
I think I'm.
He's going so far away from them that he's losing signal. At that point, I'd be like, right, time to turn around then. Like, you don't want to just keep fucking going, dipshit, because you might get trapped there.
Losing you. Just stand by.
How stupid do you need to be? Like, you fucking know that that's a possibility as well. He's annoying me now.
403, do you copy?
What the fuck?
Repeat, Marvin, do you copy?
This is Marv.
Okay. Good, we read you.
Ooh, a bag. So you just heard screaming from there and there's no guy there.
Someone's been living down here.
Living down there? That's not possible.
Hey! Can you hear me? I think I got him.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I was going to say, is that something by here? Is that like... So that looks like legs and the body and then arms. So that looks like a monster.
That's not a person.
Nope.
What is that?
That is not a fucking person!
Right, Marvin, talk to me. What do you see? What's going on?
Did you seriously fall over, Marv? What the fuck? Marvin, you fucking plum.
George, come in. George, it's immediate. What's going on?
Run. Keep running, keep running, keep running. Do not trip over, Marv. If you trip over, you're in trouble.
Can't hide in that suitcase. Here, hold it like this.
Hurry up, Marv, hurry up.
George.
Okay, I'm here. Set it down.
It's gonna take a moment. Grab it like, yeah, hold it. Okay. Stand clear, we're setting it down.
Okay. Oof. Did they actually manage to save him? Okay, so we got up there. Is that it? That's where that one ends? Okay, so this is the 5th of the 6th, 1990. He's fine. It's Goofy, motherfucker. Is that Goofy? Goofy isn't that scary. Goofy's uncomfortable, right? I'll give you that. Goofy is uncomfortable. He's not that fucking scary. Goofy's a bit weird, sure, but who isn't weird these days, right? Okay.
Sorry, can you repeat that? Pardon?
So what's this one called again? Report.
Person.
What is it? That is not a fucking person!
Oh, so we're hearing the recording from, well, what just happened, basically. I wonder if he actually got out.
Marvin, talk to me. What do you see? What's going on? Talk to us. What's happening?
Jesus. Bruh. Bruh. Can we also just talk about... Oh, hello. Can we also just talk about how uncomfortable these must be to wear? I know they're not real people, but you have, like, clearly inside what is, like, a gas mask. You've probably got a suit on underneath. You've got these gloves, the boots, and then you've got the entire hazmat suit as well. It's going to be like a fucking oven in that thing. Ooh. That's an actual person. Our first, like, main actor? Interesting. Was not expecting that. Still hear stuff. Ooh. We got like actual actors here. What the fuck? I wasn't expecting this. Oh, that's cool. They actually got like an async mug and everything. Interesting. Oh, he's watching the footage. So I wonder who these guys are then. So these must be like all the scientists, I'm guessing, that maybe they're the guys in the hazmat suits, I don't know, but these guys must be the scientists that are kind of like looking over everything and double checking everything, and obviously now they're learning about the fact that hey, there's like living creatures in there now. But that creature can also imitate people, which is terrifying, by the way. Like, what the fuck? The only thing that bothers me is that they should have steamed out those coats so they weren't so wrinkly. Makes it look like they're new and not regular day wear. Very true. What the fuck is it? I'm guessing them being scientists, this is I'm guessing these guys are scientists anyway. It's my guess. I'm guessing it's implementing the fact of like, hey, we need to know what this thing is because we're humans and we're stupid and we can't just leave things alone. We have to have an answer for this. So let's go back in and look for it. Calling it now. Look at his little arms. Yeah, you little string bean boy. You little string bean baby. You're just like, ah, little string bean baby. Man's on a mission. Look at that walk. Look at that strut. What the fuck? I have so many more questions now. Like, some of my questions got answered, and then some of my questions got 420. Some of my questions got answered, and then all of a sudden now, like 20,000 others have fucking they're like come into my mind. The wrinkles and sharp lines. Steam it, steam it, blaze it. That is the progression of life. Steaming and then blazing. Oh, the cameras. So I wonder if we're going to see any new footage from these then. Okay, that's the camera right down the middle then, I'm guessing. Because if you remember when we saw where they positioned all the cameras, you had 2 on the right, 2 on the left, 1 in the middle. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I think it's that. Oh, give me. Oh. Look at me yawning already. I'm weak. It's only 20 to 10. Weak. Weak. Okay, so they built another room? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Like, you build, like, checkpoints and stuff, basically, for, like, people who go exploring and stuff, then it's easier for them to find, like, okay, so this is, like, a place we can rest and we know it's going to be 100% safe, so that makes sense. But they blocked it all up. Which one's this? This is 11. Okay. So what, they're just not going down there anymore? Or are they hoping to block the monster in, maybe? Interesting. Also, if the monster turns up, they can use that to kind of shield the glass. That makes sense. That's actually quite smart. I'll give them that. Oh! So what's this one then? Just a bunch of numbers, and it's unlisted. There's no description. Okay. Oh! Oh, bruh, can you imagine? Oh, that'd be fucking terrifying. The fact that cars can fall into the back rooms as well, that's kind of interesting. So it's not just living organisms that can fall through. Also just like sort of everyday objects and shit can fall through. So backrooms presentation. Okay. FBI warning. Federal law provides severe civil and criminal penalties for the unauthorized reproduction, distribution, or exhibition of the following videotape. Like I said earlier, I guess we're going to jail. Async Research Institute. A space prospect development. Okay.
The world around us is ever-changing. Throughout this past century, we have seen the advent of countless innovations that have completely reshaped life as we know it.
Fair. Sony
But with all of
Walkman.
this
Hey,
growth
look at that.
comes a number of undesirable byproducts. Byproducts that, if left unchecked, have the potential to irreversibly scar our modern world.
Very true.
As human expansion is projected to increase exponentially in the coming decades, we must account for these never-before-faced challenges in ways equally never-before.
Interesting how they're starting to talk about like actual world problems and stuff, and overpopulation, and I'm guessing global warming in general.
Considered.
Interesting choice.
Here at Async, we believe we have found the solution. The low proximity magnetic distortion system.
I appreciate him putting the Twin Towers in there. Basically sets things up prior to the 2000s. Yeah, it's very interesting. Oh.
What is the low proximity magnetic distortion system?
We're learning about it again.
Using 32 magnetic distortion system.
Using well, this is all taken out. Redacted, the low proximity magnetic distortion system, blank, condensing, blank, and allow detectable to buy rapidly, at which point the proportionate enough fall. So that's all been redacted.
Will be distributed across all points, allowing for cargo and personnel to seamlessly pass through their designated threshold.
So what, they want to use the back rooms as kind of like a transportation system, or like a storage unit, essentially, like an infinite storage unit? I mean, it makes sense, but isn't the back rooms a little bit like too unpredictable to do that? Like you'd be running the risk of either losing everything or people getting killed or something happening. Like, it's called Get Fucked, literally. These mans have no idea how you fall into that shit. Yeah, it's just like random, completely random. Which is why I think this is a bit of a silly idea if it was something they wanted to do. But that's humans for you, always doing the stupid thing.
While our current threshold is limited in scale, future models will be able to span entire rooms, allowing for the transfer of larger vessels and equipment.
So they want to take freight through there as well, like vehicles, like big trucks and stuff? Why? It's been so unpredictable for them, and it's been so dangerous as well, and yet they're like, nah, this is something we can do. This is fine. This is easy. This is fine. This is fun. Like, what the fuck? Can you imagine the money people would pay to do the most illegal shit in there? Yeah, exactly. The amount of stuff that could be done. I'm very confused. Oh, people. Hi. I'm guessing these are the scientists. Yeah, T. Institute's Corridor 2. Wait, what was the time then? So, 4:37, 3 scientists. Okay. A space and conventional storage. Property cost comparison, leasing and maintenance. See, that's what it comes down to, right? Is money. Storing stuff in the back rooms is going to cost them absolutely fuck all. And it's an infinite amount of space as well, so infinite amount of storage. Why would they bother paying conventional storage when they could just use that? Again, big wigs, the ones that are, the big businessmen, the ones that are obviously paying for all of this stuff, they aren't the ones that have to go in the back rooms and sort shit out if stuff goes wrong, so they don't give a fuck. It's so cool. Do you know what? I can appreciate Kane has gone through the entire fucking effort of not just being like, hey, this is a one-off short horror film or interesting kind of unique sort of indie film. And it's actually started to build an entire fucking world around it to the point of where he's actually bringing in sort of legitimate, what I reckon business people would do if they had options to use this kind of space and how they would use it to save money and make thousands or millions or whatever. It's a very interesting perspective to look at it. Like it's a lot of lore for something that started off so simple, and I think it's astonishingly good. I think it's amazing. Total available storage volume. Estimated national supply. Well, yeah, the backrooms is infinite. As far as we know. So why wouldn't you do that for free? So this is 4:49, so about 12, 14 minutes later. Corridor 8. Research and development. Industrial processing. So they basically want to use the backrooms to set everything up in. So industrial processing, all of that stuff. They just want to have everything in there. Typical fucking humans. They find something interesting and new and untouched by us, and then they're just like, no, destroy it. Yep, storage and warehousing makes sense. Oh, excuse me. Corporate offices? What? You want to have people work down there? After everything that's gone on? Commercial space? This is interesting because again, like I said when we started this, I haven't watched any of these. So to see like the commercial space, the storage, the room, stuff like that, like it makes a lot more sense now. Like when I've played backrooms games and stuff, why all this stuff is in there. Yeah, we tried, like, humans tried to fucking basically move everything down there. Because of the infinite potential. Yep, residential, there you go. They want people to move in. How much would you charge for people to live there? Also, what about electricity, water, internet, all this stuff? I don't think they thought this through. So I guess they're getting like a tour or something. I guess they're getting like a tour or something of like the facilities and stuff. I will say it seems like there's infinite energy there, but other basic needs. I'd be curious how the water situation works. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, obviously we've still got, I think this is video 12. No, this is video 13. So we've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 videos to go through, right? But, like you see in the games all the time, like you see running water all the time in the games and stuff going on. And I wonder if it's like just an infinite supply of stuff. And we did see earlier in one of the videos, there was like an entirely flooded room coming from like a pipe. So I guess there is such thing as like water and electricity and energy, like you say down there as well. It's just how they're going to use that stuff. Like they need to work out where it's coming from, how it works, and then sort of go with that then to try and fix it. Doe Tape Archive. Jane or John Doe? Imagine the backrooms themselves are an organism, so busting down a wall would cause little harm to it. I said this earlier, we don't actually... There is the possibility, I guess, that the backrooms is actually a living organism. I said this earlier, because of how it was reacting to some of like the humans and stuff, being able to sort of trick them, and like they hear voices and stuff, so it like separates the groups and then just teleports one away, so they're completely separate from the rest of the group. That shows like a level of intelligence. So, you know, we are the virus invading. I mean, humans are the virus invading the backrooms, and the backrooms is just trying to defend itself. I mean, that's an interesting sort of way to look at it, right? Like, the backrooms isn't trying to intentionally hurt people or get rid of them or whatever. It's just trying to protect itself from the fact that humans are building upon it. And it's just trying to protect itself from these creatures it's never seen before. So, I mean, that's an interesting take on it, right? Like, it's definitely a different and a new take from it. But I do wonder. Oh, they're looking at the entrance. Okay. Interesting. God, I've got to be honest, these videos are so well done, man. Like, the different camera angles, how realistic everything looks. It's fucking insane. I can't even imagine how much time and effort this must have taken to do. Like, it's on another scale of just incredible. Oh, they've gone into the back rooms. But obviously they've started building the actual rooms now, so they're a little bit safer, I guess. What the hell? Is that art they've got in the other room? It is! There's the infinite corridor. Bloody hell. So I'm guessing that's like they've got the building there. So like the model there, so they can work out, right, this is how many far down we've gone on this side, this is how many far down we've gone on this side, this we're going to build this here, 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 so on and so forth. I mean, it's incredible. I would get so tired of that yellow. It is just one color. Although we say that, you say it's one color, but then again, like the guy said earlier, when he fell down and had to be rescued, the wallpaper is different in most of the rooms. It isn't just the same, but it just looks yellow, I think, because of the tint of the camera and like the fact that it looks like it's being recorded on an old VHS, and it's hard to distinguish the patterns on there. But yeah, it's definitely a similar color everywhere, and it would get pretty boring. I agree. Also, yellow, not my favorite color. Doe Tape Archive 3283. So that's where we've seen something before. That was where one of the cameras caught a sort of creature crawling around out there. So I mean, I'm kind of interested to see if we'll see anything on that again. Ooh. Closing up. Interesting.
Research and commercialization could have been expedited. Well, I'm glad you think that way. As a matter of fact, if you look to clause 4 page, you'll see exactly that. Technologies in the world by failure to recognize that by having a system of declassification of certain elements, having the industry be with us in that point.
Oh. Alarm.
If you could all just excuse me for 1 moment. My apologies. 1 moment.
What have they just seen? Ooh. it's the guy that got taken away from his team before and then wandered into one of the areas when the alarm went off. Oh, that's sick. So he has time traveled. So the Backrooms has the capability to warp time and space itself. Ruh. Now that's fucking freaky. Daddy's home. Okay, so what we got here? Recording 14. Interesting. So this is the 5th of the 8th, or the 8th of the 5th, 1990. Interesting. Right, before we watch this one, I am going to quickly go on my second break of the stream. I'm going to be about 10 minutes. I'm going to pop to the toilet, refill up on my refreshments, you know, the normal jazz. So I shall be back in about 10 minutes, and then we shall finish off watching through the Backrooms videos then. So I will be right back. Hello, I am back. I am here. I am ready for the last few episodes of this wonderful story. So, let's do it. Let's see what happens.
I'm calling from the Async Research Institute in San Jose, California. I'm trying to get hold of my supervisor, who I believe is currently staying at your venue.
Interesting.
Yes, that'd be great, thank you.
Oh, it's gone.
Clyde. Hey, it's me. Do you have a second? Fair point. So I've got a bit of a problem going on over here. About 45 minutes ago, I was called back down to KB31 because apparently, while the Department of Energy was reviewing our contracts, an employee managed to set off the complex motion sensors.
Also, they're talking about the actual guy that
Actually, they went
got his way back.
We've got all the initial signatures, and the contract should be executed by next week.
I'm curious what the image in the background is.
I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
Back to the problem though. So I get called down to
I think
figure out
there's
why we have a
something
fully suited employee
besides.
in the complex after our...
Could be like an old newspaper clipping or something.
I'm glad to hear it. Back to the problem though. So I get called down to figure out why we have a fully suited employee in the complex after hours on an off day. But I have no idea who this is. He's definitely not on the project.
Go upside down and flipped. Indeed.
Well, I try to talk to him, but he's completely disoriented. Doesn't seem to know where he is or who I am. Yeah.
Fiery
His name was
wreckage
Peter Tench.
beside vineyard.
Over.
Leaves one dead.
Probably over the camera.
There you go.
I'm the last one here. Everyone else is headed home. No, it's just me. Wait, hold on. This isn't him, is it? Is it?
Isn't who?
This isn't him, is it?
Did you say Jim? Isn't Jim? Who's Jim? That's my question. Him or Jim? Yeah, one of them. This isn't him. Oh! It might actually be him because they could be talking about, hey, did you hear about the other employee that went missing? That they never found. And it's like, this could be him. Good, that's a good shout, Ariska. Fair play. Look at you. Look at you, mummy. Doing a great job.
Okay, so you may be wondering what I'm doing. Recording a square of tape in my garage. I swear I've not gone crazy.
Found footage 2. So, yeah, we got this one. We have quite a few to go. Okay. Alright. The forest from the last view. Hey.
Okay, so you may be wondering what I'm doing. Recording a square of tape in my garage. I swear I've not gone crazy. There's a very good reason for this, and if you just give me a moment here, you can see for yourself. Okay, I don't think it's worth trying to explain what's gonna happen here.
Oh, is that like a little portal? Like it's all just gonna fall to the floor?
Just a bunch of wood. And just watch this and prepare yourself because it's really freaky. Watch the square. Look at that.
So there's different entrances to the back rooms that are just completely random, it seems. Here's my question. Are more cropping up, and is it starting to seep into the real world more? Or is that just like pure coincidence?
They're gone. All right, I'm going to show it again, just because wood chips was a little bit of a weird example. But here's a baseball, all right? And just watch.
Watch it.
Gone. It went into the floor.
Nope.
All right, I'm going to do a couple tests now. I've got this tape measure here, and I'm just going to float that down.
Put your dick in
see
it,
how
see
far-
what happens for science. For science! Breakfast. For science. I'll put my dick in it. As long as you film it, Ariska. I'm sorry. So, no. No. Oh, God. No. Ignore me, I'm being a twat. I'm sorry. It's the real OnlyFans content. It is.
I feel it's like
This is what the people want. Oh. Oh, you got pulled in. Gets people going. It does.
Where am I?
You got pulled into the back rooms.
Hello?
Hi. My name's Jeff. Rip, that person dead. Not dead yet. But they are in the back rooms.
What the fuck?
So wait, did the space that was obviously connected to the back rooms, hence why everything was going through, did that actually get bigger because this person was just constantly throwing shit into the hole, and it was like, no, fuck you, now enough? Because doesn't that add to the theory that the back rooms is sentient in some capacity? Interesting.
What the fuck?
Where you going? Was it Feed Me Seymour moment? Feed Me Seymour.
What is this?
Oh, it might have been. This is the back rooms. Welcome. All right then, time to leave. Why aren't you leaving?
Hello?
No, don't do that. Fucking hell. Little shopper back rooms. Little shopper back rooms. Do you know what? You're going to be very disappointed in me, and this is something we can definitely watch in the Discord server for a watch party. I've never watched Little Shopper Horrors, if that's what it's called. I'm sorry. Oh, your very own kitchen with spacious living area. Indeed. Look at this luxury room that we are selling here for just 700 million years of your life. This is where you will live, and you will live here. Hi. That's a padding. That's a pudding. Is that a machine or? Nope. It's just 3 big chairs and a tiny stool. That is not a tiny stool. So this is where the Titans wank. I'm sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me today. For whatever reason, my filthy mind has now started taking over, and I apologize. That is unacceptable behavior to have towards you guys. I apologize. How does one thick ass fit in them chairs? I don't. To be honest, look how fucking thin this chair is. I would not be able to fit on that chair. I would be like, my ass would take up to about here, and then I'd just be dangling off like I'm falling. These Titans have no asses. They're flat. The flattest of ass. The jerking Titans ain't got shit. Exactly. Goddamn Titans just don't know what they're doing. Oh. Okay, lights in the ceiling. Interesting.
Help! I need help! Hello?
So I wonder now. So, because of everything we've seen so far, here's my guess. While she's screaming for help and calling out for help and stuff, that's what leads one of the other guys that we saw who could hear them calling for help. I'm assuming the guy that's just turned up in the facility now. I'm assuming around that time that he heard this and like all the people talking and stuff, and then like she's part of the reason. I'm guessing this is a she. It sounds like a she. I could be wrong though. So they, just to be safe, she was goofy the whole time. I know, right? Can you imagine? I don't know if that is it, but that would be an interesting take. So
It's just a couch.
ha, casting couch.
What is this place even for?
Oh, I'm such a fucking old man. Where's the plastic cover? They don't use plastic covers. Plastic covers are pussies. They get every fucking... They share fluids. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Again, I just want to point this out. How fucking good all of this has been. Like, the fact that this is all CGI and, like, animation. Bruh. That's incredible. Where's Tibetan porn actor who's been in every amateur video ever? Yeah. Where is Johnny Sins?
Okay. That's, oh.
That's why they have the chairs. They're for Johnny Sins. It's his wanking chairs.
Hello? Is there anybody in there?
We've worked it out. God.
Can't see.
Ooh. That's freaky. Back to the casting couch? Or not? Where are we going?
Okay, there's gotta be a staircase, right? Elevators underneath.
Maybe. I doubt it.
How do people get in here?
It's the back rooms. You fall in. You no-clip into it. You fall through reality. I said this earlier, but can you imagine being put into the back rooms, not knowing your way around, not knowing if there's a way out? Like, just that. I think I said this earlier. That's what's scary about the back rooms, right? Not necessarily the fact of, like, again, it's that classic human fear. It's not like jump scares, things like that. It's the unknown. It's not knowing. That's what scares all of us, I think. The most is like the fear of the unknown, like not having answers, not understanding something. That's what scares us the most, at least in my opinion, right?
Okay.
So stuff like this is the kind of horror that I love, because it's completely different, and I love that.
What?
That is a very steep drop, but there's not a sudden stop. Can you try climbing up? Okay. Climb up there. Okay.
Hello?
Hi, my name's Jeff. Whoo, boy, I'm about to make a name for myself. Oh. Spooky noises. Oh, God. Can you imagine? This is like triggering my megalophobia, and also the fact that I'm in a fucking place that's... I have no idea where I am, what I'm doing, how it works. Like, can you imagine? That shit's terrifying, man.
Okay,
Hey, look. Tiles.
This makes no sense.
Ah. Huh?
Let's not go that way.
May as well keep moving.
None of this makes sense.
Also, how did he find the hole
Hello?
that stuff was dropping into? Did you accidentally kick something into it? Is that a car? Oh, is that the car we saw fall and no clip into the back rooms before? Do we finally get answers as what happened to it? It is! It's the car.
Oh my god. Okay. This better still be recorded. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
What? I don't even get in here.
So there's nobody actually in the car. So I'm assuming the people or the person that was driving and the passenger managed to get out and obviously, you know, look around and survived essentially. So I wonder where they ended up going. What's sticking out the back though? I think it's like a... Is it like a pipe or something?
What?
Yeah, it looks like a stick or like a piece of the wall that just flew off and went through. Yeah, the back window. Like by here, this thing. Kind of looks like a pipe or something that's just gone through it. Maybe it's from like... Maybe it's like the bottom of the car. Maybe it's like come up and through. I don't know. I'm probably overthinking this too much. And it's probably just something that Kane put in there just to be like, hey, something went through the fucking back windshield. You don't know if they're alive or dead. And I'm just like trying to overanalyze it because that's what I do with everything like this. It's still cool though. Nice little detail. Or it could be like maybe the seats torn in half. God, so many choices. You're no-clipped. Me, is that the steering column? It could be. You're not wrong. Ooh, look, a handprint. You know what they say about tiny hands?
Hello?
Tiny gloves. That is a weird storage unit, and I want it for some reason. Is that blood? Oh, well, I'm not surprised. Have you not seen the crash they had? Look at all that space. Think of all the space activities. I know. All the stuff you could do.
Hello?
That's a thing, right? So downstairs now, like yesterday, basically after stream, I built the cabinet. So we had a cabinet arrive yesterday, and I built that, sorted that out, had a shift around downstairs, so it looks a lot neater. But now we've run out of room. And I've got a treadmill and a corner cabinet coming now next Thursday as well. So I've got to try and find room for that stuff. But like the living room is almost completely finished now, to the point of where it's like stuff's organized, it's tidy, it's neat, it's easy to look after. Like, it's so nice when you get to that point in your home. Like, for anybody out there that has not moved into your own home yet, here's a piece of advice that I have for you, because it is something that has stressed me out from day one. When you move in, do not stress or worry about the fact that the place might look messy for a couple of months. It's going to take a while. You need to buy storage. You need to buy like space to put stuff. It's going to take a while. Like even my office, like only now have I started to get some stuff sorted. It's still a tip in here behind me. Like I've got so much stuff still to sort out, but don't stress about it. It takes time. You can't do it in a couple of seconds. Don't make the mistake that I did and try and get a shit ton done like straight away. Like I managed to get a lot done in the first 2 days, but fuck, it took it out of me. So take your time. You'll get there eventually. You'll make it. You'll be okay.
Is there someone in here?
I believe in you.
Hello? Do you need help?
Do you require assistance? I'm assuming that's a yes, because there's a lot of blood here. Ooh, you have a night vision? Please don't be a dead body.
Hello?
Bruh. Ooh, is that the mold that we saw before?
Okay, what the hell?
Ooh.
What is this? Is it...
Is that like the mold stuff that we saw before? I'm guessing so. Hello? Ooh. Hi. Look at that face. Look at that smile. And the mold growing on J.K. Rowling's house. Yeah. Oh. 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 It's the squiggle monster. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Run. Run away. Run, lass. Run. Also, I'm just gonna point this out here. J.K. Rowling can get fucked. She can get hit by a bus for all I fucking care. I mean, I hope she obviously doesn't die, but she can still get hit by a bus. That's fine. She's an asshole, a complete bitch. I don't give a shit if she created Harry Potter. She's a prick. She is an absolute piece of shit. Absolute piece of shit. And people can sit there all fucking day they want and be like, oh, but she made Harry Potter. No, she's a bitch. She's a wanker. She's a piece of shit. She deserves to have fucking her house egged. Not destroyed, but eggs thrown at her house is fine because you can clean that off. But not damaging property. I'm not advocating for damaging property. Property. Just going to stress that point. Fucking hell. Run. Run. Please, for the love of God, run. Yes, slide. Going back the way you came, fair enough. Johnny Sins chairs. Oh, there's a casting couch. Go. Oh. Nicely done. Oh. Blood. That's not good. That's the last thing you want to see when you're like going through a hole in the floor. The back pools. We're going to the back pools. Pull the instant potatoes on a lawn. Oh, yes. So what though? The thing is, the weird thing for me is like if someone actually like, I don't know, poured a bunch of instant mash, let's say, or potatoes on my lawn, like enough, like tons and tons of the shit. Because of the stuff on top, I wouldn't touch the stuff obviously on the grass or the floor, whatever. But the stuff on top, I'd start eating. Like I love mashed potatoes. Mashed potatoes are good, so tasty. All right. Oh, it's still coming. Oh, the back pools. We are the same person. I know. It's so funny. But you would though. Like I'm just saying. Like I would happily have mashed potato for every single meal for the rest of my life. Like quite contently. I honestly, as long as I can have salt, pepper, I'm happy. I don't even care about sauces. Just give me salt and pepper. If I can have that, I'm happy with mashed potato for the rest of my life. So we actually played on stream. We went to play one of these like sort of pool backroom games. And it was so fucking boring. Like, don't get me wrong, I know a lot of the backroom games are just walking simulators and stuff, but this one in particular was just fucking awful. I don't know why it was so fucking bad. I don't get it. I need to introduce you to Old Bay. Old Bay? Oh! Climb! Yep, jump. Good girl. Keep running. You got this. Yep, keep running. Oh. Fuck, dead end. Stay quiet, stay quiet. What? What the fuck? No signal. So they're watching the found footage. So what? She just disappeared? What was that green stuff? I'm guessing that was the sort of like mold or gunk stuff that we saw before, kind of like that monster is made up of, I guess. What the fuck did I just witness? Alright, what's the next one called? Home. It's another unlisted one, 27647. Let's have a look. Ew, that sucks. I know, right? There's poop. Such a shame. Game, look. We were kind of following a basic sort of structure for his life. Wait, go back. The railing. Okay. So I wonder if, like, these houses are also something as well. The railing behind the kid. So this. Yeah, that is the... Oh! Shit, yeah, it is! Well noticed, Ariska. I'm so sorry I didn't notice that. My goodness. She walked through there, through that space. It was empty, but yeah, she did. There's a room, she walked there. Yeah. God damn, well spotted. I completely blanked on that. Okay, old tape players and VHS. God, do you remember tape players? Oh, I miss the old times. Oh man, Friendlies, what a chain, so good. Never heard of them. Again, live in the UK, so. Cassette players were so cool. We used to have one here, beachside. Ooh, they're nice. Ooh, nice. I've got a couple of cassettes. I just don't have a cassette player, weirdly enough. Ooh, that's pretty. So what's this called again? Home. Huh. So I'm guessing that's a place that we've seen before as well in the back rooms. I definitely recognize that photo. Nothing else. Nothing else jumps out at me anyway. Interesting. Okay, Backrooms Reunion. So when's this then? 25th of the 5th, 1990. Okay. Reunion, you say? Okay. Oh, we got actual actors back. I kind of like this transition that he's done from just completely CGI and animation into like having actual like actors and stuff to play certain parts and to create. I guess it kind of creates like this sort of separation from the back rooms to the actual world, which is kind of interesting. I approve tremendously. MLML. Ooh, there's coordinates. I wonder if those coordinates lead to a specific location or something, maybe. Ooh, that's inside the back rooms. May 25th, 1990. Okay. Let's go. They've got little carts they can drive around in now. I mean, I can't say I blame them. The back rooms are, like, literally unlimited. They're huge, so... I mean, it makes sense, logically speaking. I just wasn't expecting it. Bye, have a good time. So, wait, maybe it's... So, because he looks like he's driving away from this place, right? So what, did he drop him off here? And, like, now he's going to stay here for a few days and sort of monitor the activity and stuff, I'm guessing? And that's why they have the carts, because the places that, like, all the different monitoring areas are so far apart and away from the entrance that they have to, like, drive there, maybe? That's a terrifying thought. And they're having to put lines down to follow. Yes, they don't get lost or they don't get teleported out of the back rooms and stuff. I mean, that makes complete sense. That's kind of interesting. Okay. It would also explain... Sorry, I keep pausing it. It would also explain why the guy that's obviously got separated from his team and then stumbled upon one of these rooms, stumbled upon it the way he did, because they're so separated out and, like... all over the place. Oh, excuse me. You're me yawning. God damn it. Oh, is that going to open? I'm guessing that's going to open.
Okay, sounds good.
Can you loosen that strap?
Oh, so they're setting up more cameras and more sort of watching spots to see if anything changes again. I mean, again, makes complete sense. Complete logical sense. Oh. knocked the thing down.
Yeah, we're just assembling now.
Oh, so yeah, because they boarded up one of the areas like that before, didn't they? So maybe now, because they've come back to the area to now go in and actually search it, now that they'll have like lines and they'll have like a lead they can bring with them and probably all the suits and stuff, so that makes sense. Oh, they're gonna take the robot in. Oh, that makes sense. Kind of like a little drone. Kind of like a little RC car from Call of Duty. My God, it's literally like a little RC car from Call of Duty. It's the Wilson. The Wilson. Wilson.
And then you're going to want to stop up here and just a few to the right. Carry on forward and head into that gap over on the left.
Oh. I gotta be honest, the fact that he, like, the fact that Kane has done all of this is incredible. Like, he's done so many different camera angles, different setups, and like trying to track how the camera moves and everything, like a handheld, or like now as a RC car essentially. Absolutely phenomenal. Just absolutely phenomenal. Incredible. Can't fault him.
Is that really what he said? I don't think he has a full understanding of the situation.
Oh, I doubt he does either, but I think that matters.
Wilson.
Here we are. Wall. Watch the wall.
Yeah, don't crash into the wall. Oh, we're back here. Of course, this is what they actually boarded off after the guy fell down it, right?
Hey, don't get too close. Stop. Stop.
Yeah, otherwise you're going to end up falling down it.
This is quiet. We've reached room 14D. We're now just about to initiate the equilibrium steps.
Well, in they go again.
That's still good.
The last one came back good, but I recommend you keep a mask on just to be safe.
Okay.
Start updating our protection system. I feel like I'm always missing things in this mess.
To be honest, I'm curious about what they're going to do this time, because the last time, obviously, one guy fell down to the bottom and we didn't actually see what was over the other side. So I wonder how they're going to do this time. Are they going to have like a rope attached to them? Are they going to set up like a little base by here so they can like cover all the holes up? Are they going to, I don't know, use like a pulley system, like a kind of maybe a zipline system at the tops, like one end there, one person goes over, sets up the other end, and then zipline over? Oh. The audio for the recording, how their respirators are so contrasting. The flavor it gives is so good. It's incredible, right? Like I mentioned this earlier. There was a part where the guy that actually fell down those holes, actually, funny enough, he ended up in like sort of what looked like a street, and you hear the transition from him walking onto the road, onto the pavement, and then onto the wooden stairs that go up to the front door, and you heard exactly when each one changed. It's incredible. It's such attention to detail, and it's stuff like that that makes this kind of stuff like so incredible and amazing. Like, I can't fault it. It's so impressive. Incredible. Heard it on the toilet. Yeah, exactly. I heard it on the toilet. It's incredible. It's absolutely astonishing. That kind of attention to detail is what's going to make either something you create memorable and amazing, or just be called like a lazy piece of shit. And this stuff is just incredible. The attention to detail is off the chain.
Let me put it back in the cart when we get here.
Hey team, this is Mark. You copy? Copy, reached 11-5. We have just reached 14D. There are no visible signs of Marvin's friend.
That is absolutely not the name we're going with.
Well, then you better start working on a new one. Just anything I gotta do. Remote one. Remember that?
Measuring everything up.
Yeah, these ones are all fairly even, right? You just have to go on that one.
Just focus on going down the center and around those 2 points of interest. I believe the car sheets was...
Oh, he took his helmet off because he's got the mask.
I know we don't have that many hours left before we need to start revamping the material protocols. Double check again.
So they are gonna board them all up to make sure no one can fall down them again. I mean, that makes completely logical sense. And I guess then they'll remove one later when they want to actually go down. Maybe like put like stairs or something down slowly but surely. Maybe. Quote, we have shed our foreskin and now we move forward. Friends. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ah. Interesting. Also, anytime I see the guy in the larger suit, I think, we got a 2319! I repeat, a 2319! I fucking love Monster Inc. While Team A assembles a walkway across room 14D, Mark Bloom, Randall Taichi, and Marvin Lee conduct an initial layout analysis of room 14C. I recognize Marvin Lee. We've seen him before in another video on this. I think we've seen Randall as well before. But Marvin's on with the camera.
Is this the same one they had you practice with?
Pretty similar.
Oh, Marvin's the one that fell down the actual hole in the first place. We're getting a Monsters Inc. Doors roller coaster at Animal Kingdom. Oh, that's sweet. That's pretty sick.
But they were just renting that one.
That's pretty cool.
As far as I'm concerned, though, not like I know the difference.
Shotgun.
Wouldn't want to be on the other end of that.
You wouldn't want to be on the other end of any gun, Marvin.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Alright, get your lights on.
Fair point.
Marv, lights.
Are they going to try and shoot the spaghetti monster? Don't do it.
This is Mark. We're now beginning our progression into room 14C.
Thing's going to fuck you up.
So we're going to want to stay mostly down the middle, but maybe go around one or two just to make sure we're not missing anything.
Thing's going to fuck you guys up.
You're damn playing this mouse.
It's going to fuck you up good. Oh, I hate it. Sounds terrifying.
Okay, yeah, it's different. Looks like concrete, what was it called? The stuff they layer over.
Don't go away from the team, Marvin.
Epoxy? Yeah.
Don't do it.
Epoxy. Good, it looks like we got standard white drywall with black vinyl trim or wall base. Ceiling looks relatively the same, just tighter, smaller tiles.
It looks like there's another space between the floor types. Huh.
Oh yeah. Guess you can put a tape measure down there again.
Stop walking away from the other two, Marvin. You're gonna get yourself fucking killed, man. Jesus Christ, do they never learn?
We got displaced tiles. Yeah. See anything?
Get that man a kitty leash. Literally.
Well, there's a little,
Fucking wandering off all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Marvin, you're about to take that L, and you're about to fucking feel what it feels like to have a seriously bad L.
Is there a wall back there? A wall? Or can't tell what that is.
Well, it just looks like a wall. Huh.
Watch the gun. Sorry.
Is this just the natural state, or did something move these? Yeah, I'm not sure which one I prefer, but right now I'm kind of leaning towards the former.
Yeah. I believe we've only seen displaced tiles, 4, I think it was 4 times before. Not too common.
Not a fan of this area.
Guys, I found something.
Yeah?
You gotta look at this. What, is it right over there? Yeah, it's some sort of... No, you're right, this looks handmade. You can't determine that just by looking at it.
Yeah.
So I'm just assuming right now. Either way, you're right, it does look
Is it like a
some
map?
kind of
Looks like a... Yeah. So it is a map. So now they're coming across like stuff for other people that have done when they've been there. So I'm curious who did the map then. Because as far as I can remember, I can't remember the last person we saw in there.
Here, 14C.
Yeah. Yeah, it's,
Team A, come in, this is Mark.
that's the area we came through. That's 14C, and there's 14D.
Team A, this is Mark, do you copy?
There's B and A.
Standard, do you copy? Repeat, this is Mark, do you copy? No, the signal's dead, we've gone too far. We gotta go back.
What? You sure? We're not that far.
Well, that's all the more reason to get...
Well, if we do get back and they say it's just a non-issue and you just come back around, then I don't see what the...
Oh my god!
What the fuck was that?
Well, if we do get back and they
What
say
the
it's just
fuck?
a non-issue and you just come back around...
Okay, I kind of want to watch this in slow mo. Like, what the fuck was that? Oh, so it's a person, or at least it looks like a person. It looks like a person.
Oh my god!
Okay, okay. I don't want to hurt any of you. But I will. Play after, so please.
Man in business suit?
Just answer my questions and I'll be gone. How many people are out here?
It's a person.
Down the hall, how many people are out here?
I don't know.
Peter?
Oh, shit.
Marv? Marvin?
Yes, it's me. Is it really you?
Yeah, it's me. It's me.
How? It's been months. We thought you...
I know.
Oh,
I know that's
it's
what
that
they did.
guy.
They took my life from me, Marv. Everyone thinks I'm fucking...
It's the guy that died. He got separated. He's the guy that walked off basically and got separated from them, I guess.
Dead. My wife and children think I'm dead.
Can you please put down the gun?
Barbara, just tell me. Did they hold a funeral?
Yes.
Yes, A-Team, this is Mark, I read you.
Mark, don't.
What are you doing?
We need immediate arms
Mark.
support at room 14C. My team and I are being held at gunpoint by a hostile. I repeat,
Stop.
please send
Don't shoot him.
immediate arms support to room
Stop.
14C.
You don't.
It's the guy who found Goofy. It was. Actually, that guy, so this guy was the guy that heard like a bunch of like people chattering and noise and stuff. It wasn't the Goofy guy.
Don't.
Why did he shoot him? Shit. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's not good. Jesus Christ. So, I mean, I can only imagine what it would do to your mind to be in a place like the back rooms, like trapped there for months on end, possibly even years, knowing that everyone thinks you're dead and then going like to that. Jesus Christ, that is disturbing. All right, overflow. Then we got one more after this.
Market and non-market economies. Well, as I've said, that our negotiations in this area with the Soviets are just beginning.
Oh, so now we're on. It's talking about the war and stuff. Okay.
Commerce Secretary Peterson returned yesterday from 2 weeks, mostly in Moscow, but also in Warsaw, during which time very considerable progress.
Can I be honest? It's really clever how Kane is integrating real life history that happened into this to sort of fit the timeline and stuff. I think that's really cool.
We're narrowing our differences, which have kept us from
But this is way before everything we've seen, right?
the good faith which the Soviets would demonstrate by settling the debt would set the stage for a presidential order permitting Exim Bank credits for sales to the Soviets. And it would also open the way...
Gives it a more genuine and real feel. Yeah, exactly. Free speech. Buy one of these General Electric tape recorders and we'll give you enough free tape to talk 2 hours. That's two extra cassettes for $5.30. God, when cassettes would have been that expensive. Oh. Ooh. What's that saying? The detective properties of the arms were found to be something frequently important over the frequency never stole. Jane Beck or Burke? I recognise the name on there, despite the fact I can't really read it because it's squiggles. I do recognise it. Just wondering where from, which episode. Did I say Fran? It might have. No, it's definitely a J. J. James Becker. Wait, what was the date then? Oops. Okay, give me a second. I accidentally clicked the wrong one because I'm an idiot. So this is 72. Yeah, so we went back like a good 30 years. Or 20, 30 years. Nearly. No, 20. It would have been 20. 20 years. So I wonder why. Look at the way the first letter leads in, though. This could be Fran. Yeah, no, you're not wrong, because you've got like the... It's bigger on this side, so it could be F. And then Fran. Yeah, because that could be an R, A, and N. Also, I might be overanalyzing. I have no idea. There's so many things in this where I think I'm overanalyzing, and then it turns out actually it was even more fucking complicated than I thought. So, it's hard to tell. Again, like, Kane has done an amazing job with this, so... Alright, final episode. So, this is literally the last episode that he released of the Backrooms, apparently. And this was back on January 30th, 2023. So, this was last year. It's been about a year and a half since he's released anything on the Backrooms, apparently. Unless he's done like some shorts and stuff. I love how this episode solves and creates cliffhangers. Okay, this should be interesting. Let's have a look. Ooh. So this is obviously from where he pulled the gun on them.
Team now being held at gunpoint by a hostile. I repeat, please send immediate armed support to room 14C of your plan.
Jesus. Oh, gunshot. Oh dear. So did he just run away then? Did he just leave? Shot one of them and then ran off? Yep, there he is. Oh God, is he gonna... Yep. He wants to get out. He got to that exit real fucking quick though, right? It's not just me, right? He got to that exit real fucking quick. Like he knew exactly where he was going. Like if you'd been in there for months, like, would you really know that? I guess what we've also got to consider as well is the fact that he has been in there for months, completely isolated, completely on his own. Like what that would do to you psychologically. And like maybe that's why he's reacting the way he's reacting. Maybe like the Backrooms has played tricks on him before. So not only has he had to try and avoid and survive the monsters that have obviously been roaming around in there and whatnot with him, but he's also... Like, maybe the Backrooms has the capability, I don't know if this is a thing, but maybe the Backrooms has a capability to psychologically fuck with your head. So it can, like, show you something that might not actually be there. So you might, like, walk in. He might have walked into, like, an area that he thought was, like, oh, there's the exit's going to be around the corner. He sees the exit, goes up to it, and it just opens up into, like, another area of the Backrooms. Maybe, like, that's a psychological aspect that can happen, and maybe that's why he's acting so crazy and, like, just immediately shooting them despite the fact that they haven't done anything to him. I know they've reported him as a hostile, but he did have a gun on them, so, I mean, you know. Did those guys have a lead when they were walking? I don't think so, no. They didn't have anything with them. They just kind of had to take a guess, I guess, or how they were getting back, or maybe they just remembered. But they didn't have like a lead or any markings on the floor or anything like that. So the fact that he knew exactly where to go, I find that really suspicious. So maybe that'll answer like that's a question that'll get answered for us, or maybe it'll be one that they don't answer and are just like, that's unfortunate for you, isn't it? Ooh. There he is. Oh, he hasn't got a gun anymore. He's dropped the shotgun. He doesn't have it anymore. He's running without it now.
I'd like to thank you all once again for your patience on this. It has been a stressful 15 hours for all of us here, and while
15 hours later? Jesus, you couldn't work any quicker?
cannot currently be with us, Dr. Beck sends his apologies regarding the numerous inconveniences caused by our decision to keep you here overnight. We're still looking into a few things, but I feel that we can now properly address what occurred without running into speculation. What happened last night should not have happened. Not here, not with us. What occurred was a gross misunderstanding that was the result of some severe information mismanagement.
It's a gross misunderstanding. The man had been in there for months. You told his family he was dead. You never looked for him. You didn't bother. You just blockaded the entire area up and wouldn't let him out, even if he was still alive. You're fucked in the head if that's just a misunderstanding. I think the man has every right to want to fucking shoot people.
Even now, I believe most of you still have an incomplete idea of what took place last night. So, before I fill you in, I need to address the fact that there has been information deliberately withheld from many of you on the project.
There you go. So now they're telling the staff they basically purposely hid information from them, didn't tell them about everything. Have like typical business shit. It's very, very like cleverly written and cleverly done. Like Kane has done a very good job here of you know, having the quite what is quite a complicated storyline going on through these sort of videos and stuff at the back rooms, and yet you know he's managed to do an incredible job of keeping it like consistent and well done.
Now these choices were not made lightly and were done for only the best of reasons. However, I want to make it abundantly clear that following the events of last night, it has been proven to us that that method of conducting ourselves was not viable. So, I'm coming to you now to correct this mistake and begin delivering the authentic order of events as we understand them.
Go on.
On the morning of March 1st, a team of 4 researchers was sent into the complex to conduct their routine layout analysis. George Levy, Marvin Lee,
February 27th, 1990.
At around 12:25 p.m., the group realized that they had lost track of Tinch while traversing a previously accessed branch of hallways. As you recall, this prompted an immediate withdrawal of response back to standard, followed by several days of significant search efforts. However,
Oh, they did search for him. Okay, so they actually did try to search for him, but they just couldn't find him. Because again, like the backrooms had basically just teleported him completely separate from his original team. Like this video, when was this one? Because this was quite far back as well. Not report, not pitfalls. It was by here, I think. Missing persons. So all the way back at video 5 is when we saw this. I'm pretty sure. Either video 5... No, because that's the informational video. Maybe it might have been 7. 5 or 7. I can't remember exactly. But that's still a fucking long... That's over 10 videos ago. You know, 10 videos, probably about... You know, so what's that? Like... I think 15, 30... 46... Yeah, well over an hour's worth of footage. It's crazy.
did nothing, and as far as any of us were concerned, Tinch had simply vanished, leaving no physical trace.
Yep, that's fair.
Now, for obvious reasons, that wasn't something that we could disclose to the public. So, roughly 2 weeks following his disappearance, our security team was forced to put together a more acceptable cause of death that would keep attention away from this institute and provide closure to the family.
So, keeping attention away from the institute. So, they basically just want to avoid any sort of bad PR, I'm guessing. Sorry about that. The smoosh has had a headache, so I wanted to get like one of the headache strips for her head and make sure she was okay and everything. Oh, right. Let's finish this. She okay? Yeah, she's alright. She's just tired and, got a headache and it's just persisting. It's not like the worst headache in the world, but it's like a persisting headache. Like it won't bugger off no matter what you do. So she's just feeling a bit tired and achy.
So that is all close to common knowledge, I presume. Not all of you were with us at the time of the incident. However, you're certainly aware of the effects it has had on our internal procedures over the past few months. Regardless, that was where Tencher's involvement in this came to an end. Or, at least, that's what we assumed. Because on May 8th, at approximately 5:30 p.m., a motion alert was sent out from the complex, which was closed off at the time. One of our senior engineers was sent down to assess the situation and discovered a male dressed in hazard gear who we were able to identify as Peter Tench. Immediately following this discovery,
Yeah, so it was Peter that set it off.
was moved to a secure room on this floor where, over the following days, a select group of doctors were able to administer a panel of tests in order to determine what had happened to Peter in the 2 months he had been gone.
Oh, so he was gone for 2 months. That's when he turned up in the facility then there and accidentally set off one of the alarms. Then they got him, kept him in a separate room and did tests on him to make sure he was safe and whatever. That's so scummy. Like, you could have at least explained to him what was going on.
Those tests yielded very little useful information. By all measures, Peter appeared to be in excellent health. However, we were still provided one very useful tool in understanding how the situation unfolded from his perspective. Some of you may recall that on the day of his disappearance, Tench was his team's designated camera operator. Well, when we recovered him, he still had that camera in his possession, and in fact had documented the entire ordeal. The footage will be presented in its entirety later today. However, for the purpose of this discussion, I will only be highlighting key events.
Okay.
This is the hallway where Peter was last seen. They're not in view, but you can hear the others walking behind him. Now, as he approaches the bench on the right here, pay close attention to the audio.
Guys, can you hear this?
Yeah, because this was when he could hear like loads of people. It sounded like a group of people talking and screaming. So he ended up going to investigate it and then just boom, just got separated completely and sort of taken what seemed like he was taken into like another dimension. Which is, not ideal when you're in the back rooms, but, it's what happened. But, yeah. Gone.
Now, I'd like to save the discussion for afterwards, but what you just saw is what we believe to be the moment that Peter was instantaneously transported 2 months forward in time.
See, I guessed, I hypothesized this earlier, that he was sent forward in time, especially after we saw them building all the stuff. So interesting how the back rooms can actually send you through time and teleport you through time. I'm assuming it can send you backwards as well as forwards then. So it sent him forwards, but I'm sure it could send you backwards as well.
Following that abrupt flash you just saw, Tench proceeds back out to the hallway in search of his team, but it is without any indication of their presence. The next 30 or so minutes of the tape follow a fairly panicked Tench as he attempts to navigate his way back to the threshold. He does obviously find his way back. However, the threshold appears not as he knows it, but as it appeared on the date of May 8th. And this ties us back to the moment when we recovered him.
Yeah, because that would be where he can go back through the threshold, but it's obviously been locked because no one's in there now.
So,
interesting.
To summarize, from his point of view, he had only been inside the complex for several hours. So to him, all of the new developments surrounding the threshold were completely foreign. Luckily, though, as I already mentioned, there were people available to manage the situation as it unfolded. And over the course of the following days, we were able to properly sit down with Peter and work with him to gain a collective understanding of what had happened. However, there was still the very significant fact that Mr. Tench was considered legally deceased as a result of the cover story, and reversing that would be no easy feat. He understood this and was willing to cooperate while we looked for a way to reintegrate him without raising suspicion. Unfortunately, though, that process ended up taking quite a bit longer than we had anticipated, and all the while, Peter was sucked out here, waiting idly by.
I can understand him getting upset and fucked off and annoyed and basically just saying, well, fuck this, I'm leaving then. Because, like, imagine... So he's been gone for 2 months. They then find him and basically say, hey, you can't go back to your normal life yet because, you know, you've been declared legally dead. We couldn't find you. We didn't know what had happened. So you need to sort of just stay here. We need to make sure you're healthy. We need to look after you. And we need to find a way to reverse the fact that you have been classed as deceased. And then weeks later, and he's still sitting in an isolated room completely on his own with no one to talk to. Like, I mean, this is incredibly well written. Like, I sympathize with this guy to the point of where I can understand why he pulled a shotgun on a bunch of people and shot one of them. Like, the fact that I can sympathize with him on that extent just shows, like, how good the writing is for this. And not only how good the writing is, but how good the setup is. Like, how well done it is. It's incredible. It's crazy.
We did our best to keep him engaged, but it is hard to combat the effects of cruel sensory deprivation.
100,000, yeah.
And as a result, Peter's mental state took a toll.
Called it. I said this earlier. I said his mental state was going to obviously collapse. It did, clearly. I mean, again, not exactly an uncommon thing to happen, considering the fact that, you know, he'd been trapped in there for what he felt like was a couple of hours, but the entire world essentially felt different to him because of the fact that 2 months had gone by and so much work had been done in the back rooms.
Not to a degree that was outright concerning at first, but around the end of week 2, we noticed that he was starting to exhibit a number of behaviors common in patients diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia.
Oh, no.
Though we don't have reason to believe that Mr. Tench was afflicted with that condition. Whatever the case, while he didn't express it outright, from what we could gather, he appeared to have deluded himself into believing that he was still inside some sort of illusion.
I called it. I'm so proud of myself. I called it. So he thought he was in an illusion. He didn't actually think that he had got out and been freed, like he just pointed out. He, like I said, plays tricks on you. So that we know now for a fact the backrooms can transport you through time. It clearly plays tricks on your mind and obviously you as a person, which I guess kind of makes sense. Like, the backrooms is designed and made up of basically the same room over and over and over and over again, with multiple different types of rooms that are all repeated ad nauseum. Like, but yeah, that's going to fuck with your head psychologically. You're not going to be the same person when you come out of it. So it's a fairly interesting one.
Created by the complex, and that we were secretly looking to do him harm. This all came to a head on the night of the 22nd, when, while Tench was finally about to be transferred to a temporary above-ground residence, he broke away from us and, using stolen credentials, forced his way back into the complex, where he would go undiscovered until just last night, when he ambushed and violently attacked.
How long was he?
In room 14C.
So how long was he managing to hide for? Oh, he didn't kill him. He just put him in critical condition.
During the Jerusalem days Tench spent in the complex, he let go of the idea that he could somehow escape through an alternate threshold, but still held on to the belief that all of us here were working to trap him in some way,
that's
despite
unfortunate.
our actions saying exactly the opposite.
Shit.
Immediately after firing a single shot from the Remington 870 to Dr. Bloom's side, Tench fled the scene and headed to the threshold outpost, where he would turn the weapon on several more of you while progressing into standard and through the lower offices. Given the abrupt and chaotic nature of the unfolding situation, it took our security team several moments longer than it ideally should have to figure out what was happening. But thankfully, while Tench was passing through one of the empty labs next to storage, Dr. Maxwell was able to act quickly and managed to disarm him, accidentally discharging the weapon into the ceiling in the process, though.
So that's why he didn't have the gun. Okay, that makes sense.
Tench still managed to avoid apprehension, fleeing into the maintenance wing and evading our security staff by taking the freight elevator to the surface. Now, this situation could have played out very badly, given the potential number of witnesses around the building at the time. But, luckily for everyone involved, as far as we can tell, Tench was not noticed as he exited the property.
Okay.
Around 5 minutes later, our security team made it to the ground floor and began a thorough sweep in the direction of the hillside where cameras had last observed Tench. Now, there's no easy way to say this other than to just say it. I am terribly sorry to inform you all, but Mr. Tench was found deceased halfway down the hillside.
Oh no.
The result of an extreme blow to the head. It appears that while he was running through some brush, he failed to anticipate a sudden dip in the ground and tragically fell forward into a large rock.
Oof.
Given the circumstances, it was not something any of us could have anticipated or prevented. The tragedy of the entire situation undoubtedly remains, but Dr. Tench, regardless of how troubled he was in his final days, was a brilliant man who gave his all to this project. He would certainly not want us hindering it in his name.
Jesus.
What we're doing here is so much bigger than any one person. It is the work of a unified effort, and we need to ensure that that is never lost sight of. That we hold on to the pre-established notion that Peter is and has been deceased. That is done, and there is nothing more to be extracted.
Jesus. Ooh, what was that?
More to be extracted.
Okay, hold on, because those screens go so quickly that I want to try and see them if I can. So that kind of looks like, yeah. Do you remember the yellow tint that we saw before when they were in the back rooms and like the door would suddenly light up or something when they were like entering or leaving or whatever? It kind of looks like that. Yeah, people sitting at a desk. Then it looks like an office or a house. Same guy running. Ooh. Who tried to call the phone? Who's still trying to call the phone? And that's it. Excuse me. A fucking what? What the fuck? Crazy. That was actually really, really impressive. Insert Kylo Ren screaming more gif. Yeah, the fact that so the last episode, by the way, was a year and a half ago for the Backrooms. Nothing. Kane hasn't uploaded anything since then, in regards to the Backrooms. But I mean, yeah, that was incredibly well done. Incredibly well done. Like, so impressive. Like, fair play to Kane for doing that. Apparently, he made it when he started it when he was 16 as well, which is even more incredible and impressive. I'm not going to watch the interview that Anthony Padilla did with him. I think we can either save that for another day, or we can save that for next week, or possibly go and check it out yourself, because to be fair, we have watched the entire Backrooms on stream today. So yeah, I think I'm going to wrap the stream up there, ladies and gentlemen, because it is 11:30 for me, and I'm going to go hang out in my Discord. So if you're watching this on demand, thank you for taking the time to do so. It is greatly appreciated. Thank you again, Ariska, for the sub. I appreciate you. Much love to your face. And it was also lovely to have you in here, Robin. It was a pleasure to have you in the stream as well. Lovely. Thank you very much for watching and being a part of it and chatting. Oh, thank you very much, Ariska, for the Holy Puffish. Praise be to the Holy Puffish. We love the Holy Puffish. So thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. To everyone else that watched as well, whether you just lurked, popped in very quickly, or whatever it was, thank you very much for taking the time to do so. I do appreciate you guys' support. To everyone, so yeah, I will catch you guys now on stream tomorrow at 12 p.m. sharp. We are going to be starting a new playthrough tomorrow. However, I don't know what playthrough it's going to be. Like I said earlier in the stream, my PS5 broke, so I had to get a new one ordered for today, which I had to do on the Argus card, which I didn't want to do, because that means now I have to pay that off, and I have enough shit to worry about in regards to money. I also have to send the other PlayStation 5 off to be repaired, and I couldn't get the fucking NVMe drive out of it either to just chuck into the new PlayStation, because the fucking screw head is threaded on it, and it won't come out. Just my luck. So, yeah, bit of a stressful day, but I'm glad that I got to do this stream. It was a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Again, don't forget, every Sunday, 6 p.m, we will be doing a React stream. That's why the reason we do them on Sundays is because these streams aren't as long, and I don't ideally want to be doing a React stream for, 10 hours. It just feels like a little bit too much. But yeah, thank you very much for watching today, guys. I do appreciate it. Much love to your face. Ariska, I shall see you on Discord in a moment in the server. What the fuck? I know. I'll explain it to you all. You'll be fine. But yeah, thank you once again, guys, for watching. I do appreciate your support, and I will catch you tomorrow at 12 p.m. UK time for the next stream. Take care, guys, and goodbye for now.